morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinasa from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 16th day of July 2023. Tata Bobo Chiurie. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers. Even do not deny your enemies. Inform them to draw nearer to your listening devices on this hallowed platform. You can listen to us in many parts of Biafra land via CHK 102.1 on FM frequency modulation. Direct CHK 102.1. Also, our people in Olu, you can listen to our voice now directly from CHK 102.1. Therefore, also we are on satellite. Do not forget that we are on satellite, free to air satellite. Also, you can download our IPOB community radio application as long as you have a smartphone and a little bit of data for internet connectivity. You can download IPOB community radio. Is a very low data consuming application. Therefore, you have no excuse not to listen to our voice. We are also live on Radio Biafra House of Service on Facebook, also on IPOB Rapture Media, on Biafra Television, and many other outlets that are streaming our voice. Therefore, you cannot give any excuse not to hear or listen to our voice. Today, as you may know, I will be joined shortly by Mazi Chinasa, Nworu, a member of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra, in order to address Biafrans. And also today, it is going to be more of interaction, whereby I will expect people to ask questions on the issues that concerns our struggle. We will favor more questions. Today there will be nothing like I thank you, I thank this, I thank that. Please, let thanking be at the side. And we have to ask questions, because when you ask questions, not only you will learn, others will also learn. Please. That is what we are going to do, because we are going to start with opening the lines so that people will interact. Because last time, I don't think the lines were not open. But today, we will start by opening the lines when Mazi Chinasa and Nworu joins this program. Do not make mistake about it. You should understand what we are in. Fighting for the liberation of a country, it is not a child's play. It is a very serious business. For your information, we are fighting the highest, the biggest, the largest monsters you can ever see. We are fighting even the stupidity of black race. We are not only fighting to restore a physical country, a flag independence. We are not going to continue making the mistakes of the past people, the past liberators, independentists. They were naive, I could tell you. We don't blame them. They were thinking that, oh, once the Europeans leave our country, that we are free, physically free, and everything, they will go and go forever. That is why I say they were naive. The people that fought for the initial independence in Africa, they were very formidable people. They are very formidable people, but they were naive. They were naive. They fought for only physical independence, but they maintained the system in place, put in place by our colonialists, which is worse than physical colonization. They returned the borders in our land, which was put in place by the Berlin Conference. They returned it. They returned everything that the system being put in place by the colonial masters. And that is why what we are suffering today as a black race. Biafra restoration, we are first of all trying to sanitize the brains of our people in order to understand that we have been in chain, mental chain first, because mental chain is the worst chain ever. Mental slavery is the worst slavery ever, whereby a slave will be defending his slave master, thinking that without the slave master he cannot do anything. That is the worst chain. That is what Mazi Kanu started on this hallowed platform, in order to make sure that we start reasoning critically, we start thinking in another way. Because the problem of black people is in the brain, in the head, the way we reason. The problem of the black race, the reason why black people are at the lowest cadre, the bottom layer of the world, anywhere in the world, is the way we reason. That is why we start this restoration, not only physical restoration, no, both mental liberation, so that we give value to our own, to ourselves. Because when you mention Africa, every other place in the world, in Europe, in America, in Asia, they portray it as a place where you get raw materials, where natural resources. It is a very bad idea or bad impression, and very wrong. And the Europeans, they want to continue maintaining that Africa must be the source of raw materials for the whole world. This is what Biafra restoration wants to change, so that we become productive. We can never be productive without sanitizing, cleaning up our brains, in order to make sure to welcome the productivity side of our frontal lobes. That is what we do here. We are considered to be consumers, the wretched of the world. Very shameful. Do you understand? To the extent some countries today even ban Nigeria passports entering in their country. What a shame. A country that's supposed to be 200 and something million people, that's supposed to be, versatile on production, but no way. Because Britain, the colonial masters, the Europeans, they are in control of Nigeria. How can you be proud of being a Nigerian when the present president of Nigeria is the person that was used to kill protesters during 2020 NSAS protests? And people support him to be in power because he's their own brother. Let me tell you, you Nigerians hearing my voice, go see Nketro Biati. Let me tell you, the Fulani, they are wise. I'm saying it on air. They are wise politically. They will tell you, oh, you are shouting for Buhari. That what will happen in this regime, which is not a Fulani regime, is a Tinubu, a Yoruba man. But the people that are controlling him, this regime at the background, the Fulani, they will make sure that this regime deal with Nigerians to the extent that Nigerians will be even shouting, praying that even somebody like the impostor Buhari come back. Dollar Naira has gone down officially to 803 Naira per dollar. And the people are quiet. People are quiet. Because nobody cares. Everybody is interested in individual survival. The politicians, they are there looting everything. I say everything. According to some news headline, I think they mapped out, they have mapped out, is it budget? 110 billion Naira for the $110 billion for palliatives, vehicles for Nigerian federal lawmakers. 110 billion. You understand? They allocate everything to themselves. The ruling class. Nigeria is in the same system as the medieval Europe, feudal Europe of 10th to 12th century, where you have the feudal lords in control of everything. Few of them together with the religious clergy, they are bastardly rich. Whereas the whole population works tirelessly in order to enrich the feudal lords. The peasants are there working only to enrich the lords, the feudal lords. The Europe was like this. But a time came, the peasants could not endure the whole thing. They could no longer endure. They said no. It is either we all die at the same time. And they started revolutions. But in the case of Nigeria, Britain structured Nigeria in a way that there will never be a revolution in Nigeria. Never. It's impossible. When you want to look at what happened during NSAS, they attacked it Igbo against others. And everything was quenched. Well, Nigeria is another thing altogether. It's not like any other country. It is structured in a way whereby anything this side will, if this side rise up, the other side will say no. They will become against it. Do you understand? And who is gaining? When the family is fighting, strangers gain. Europeans, they continue looting. In Americans, they continue taking uranium from Nigeria, californium, all sorts of mineral resources and liquid mineral like crude oil. They continue stealing in high profile stealing every blessed day. Billions of dollars getting out of Nigeria illegally every blessed day. And they turn our coastal region, Biafra coastal region, a desolation, a desolate place. And do you know what? They are still making money through it. Because the pollution, the crude oil pollution in Ogoni, in parts of Biafra land, is still source of fuel to nuclear plants in the west. You see, they are reaping us 360 degrees. Not only that, when it comes to our religion, they are taking away money to England, the Church of England, to Rome, to different America, different parts of the world through religion. So they are all on top of us, all over 360 degrees. That is why we should understand that this fight is not is a very tedious fight. That is why because if you come out openly, you become subdued. The people, Britain, because there's something. Britain, first of all, don't want Biafra to be independent. They believe that the independent Biafra will revive genocidal charges against Britain. But we are assuring them that it is not how they think. After all, Britain supported the killing and slaughtering of children in South Africa during the apartheid regime. The Britain was in charge, supporting them completely, openly, calling ANC a terrorist organization. You understand? But after when apartheid stopped, now things diplomatically changed also, and Britain and South Africa, they are getting on. That is how the world is. You understand? Therefore, what we are telling Britain is this: it is better for them to support the restoration of Biafra. They have everything to gain. I am telling you, instead of using the caliphate, instead of stealing things from Biafra land, we are human beings like them. You know, as Mazi Kanu has said, that we are going to defeat Britain with superior argument. That is what we are in. Superior argument. That is what we are doing. And we will never stop. Because the course we are taking, we are right. Do you understand? What we are doing is legal, legitimate. Self-determination is not a crime. That is why our leader have no case to answer in the Nigeria court, of which on the 13th day of October 2022, Mazi Kanu was discharged by the Nigeria Appeal Court. But till today, he is still in the dungeon. As Banana Republic Nigeria is, they don't obey their own court or court orders. Therefore, we must continue. I will bring in Mazi Chinasa, Nworu, who is here with me, in order to continue. As I said before, after the introductory statement, we are going to just open the lines, and we urge people that have questions, please, we favor them. If you call, don't call to thanking you. No. We are still in a very tedious and serious business. You understand? It is not time for patting at the back or thanking. Therefore, as I said, Mazi Chinasa, Nworu, please, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Chinasa, I can hear you very well.
There will do the reggae. Welcome to the program, please. Yeah.
Mazi Chinasa, may Chukwuka bless you and bless all the radio hosts who have remained consistent during these turbulent years of this struggle. You people have done enough and you deserve an accolade. I know it's not yet time. All the IPOB media warriors, every one of you have done excellently well. The independent broadcasters, all of you have done very well in propagating and closing this gap. during this time, Mazi Kanu is not. It's also a time that most of you have shown a very great skill in broadcasting. You have also shown the dedication and the loyalty that all of us, we are here just for one thing, and that is the restoration of Biafra. Mazi Chinasa and Biafrans all over the world. Before I go further, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. I am from Odinga. Odinga is in Aba province. Today, I have come to you all to continue to propagate the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. To continue to spread the gospel that we should all stand in solidarity to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi is freed from the hands of these enemies, the DSS dungeon, from the hands of the Fulani Caliphates and the British contraction. This evening, we are here to educate our people, answer your questions. For a very long time, I have not been able to entertain questions on the radio program. But today, we'll be given that opportunity. Let people ask the questions they want. Some always have questions that are bothering them. And Mazi Chinasa, thank you so much for playing of that song. Sometimes I'm surprised that when we put up programs like this, even not me, even when most of you are on the air, the questions we see people come on social media to ask, sometimes it marvels me. But we have to continue. We will continue to educate them, whether they are asking it ignorantly or whether they are asking it, intentionally to see what we will say, or whether they are asking to provoke us. They know the best and they know what their intentions are. But we will continue to entertain their questions. But what we are saying is this: those questions, most of you that do ask some questions, maybe that is what you know, maybe you don't know also. We encourage you today. We are going to open the line. We are going to start with questions and answers so that we can do certain clarifications before I will give the general update on the Biafra struggle, on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case, his health issues. All those things will be clarified. Some of them can be answered through when people ask questions. I can also use that opportunity to answer those questions before I will make the general briefing. But one thing I can promise Biafrans today is this: people have died in the cause to restore Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi have paid a great price. His immediate family have suffered. He lost the father and the mother in this cause. Many of us in this struggle are today in exile. Exile that we do not know when we will return home. That is why most of us is ready to fight till the last man standing. Sometimes you don't even want to think. You don't want to even imagine how far you have come, how you have put yourself in these shoes. But when you look back, you found out that if you are not called for this mission, you can never be loyal and you can never be steadfast, no matter anything that comes across your way. And I thank every Biafran, all of you, all hardliners, all the IPOB leadership, those who have continued to stand, continue to fight. Not all, some of them have already backslid, Some people, since Mazi Chinasa rendition, many people have disappeared. They have gone back to their work. They have gone back to their lives. They have started their businesses. Ask yourself, where are those people? Those praise singers, where are they? Those who make noise, where are they? It's only the few that are remaining. The same few that were there in 2015. They were there 2016, 2017. They were there 2018, 2019, 2021 when Mazi Chinasa was kidnapped, and they are still there fighting. Sometimes people think we are fools. We have seen everything. We have 1,000 reasons why we may give up in this struggle. Some people gave up, because of one thing or the other. But some of us, we have thousands of reasons why we can give up. But at the same time, we have millions of reasons why we must continue fighting. That is one thing many people have to know. Remember, there are people that have lost their lives in this struggle. Even before we started this agitation, started from 1945. Then you talk about the Civil War, 1967 to 1970. We knew how many people died, were murdered because of this cause. Fast track Owazirike came up. We knew how many people were killed during the time of Owazirike. And this is 10 years now we are in this struggle. They have always let us down. They have always seen us like people, these miscreants. Today, some of the politicians in Igbo land, they say these dirty kids that Odogu. They have never seen us as that Odogu. We are not Odogu. We are just Biafran activists fighting to make sure everybody has seen the life of our people. Everybody has seen the condition Biafrans are in that contraction called Nigeria. Every one of you can give a testimony. You can bear a testimony of your life, your challenges in Nigeria. But today, as we are here on this program, we will start with the questions. After that, I will come up and make sure I address our people, educate our people, and inform our people on things that they don't know, things they're supposed to know. And I know after today's broadcast, many of you will be energized. Those who have lost hope will regain their hope. Those who have lost trust in this struggle, they will regain that trust. Those who are thinking that there is no way to go, I can tell you, if some of us still remain in this struggle, it is because we believe that we can restore Biafra. We believe that Biafra is very close. We shouldn't be afraid of challenges. Shouldn't be afraid of their guns and bullets. How many people will they kill? How many people will they extradite? How many people will they be able? And today, we will take critical decisions about those who are determined only to make sure they quench the struggle, because Mazi Chinasa is in the hands of the Nigerian government. As some of them do not want us to step our foot in Biafra land, many of them will not also come to abroad. They will never come to abroad. As they have decided that the only thing especially the Southeast politicians, is to make sure that they collaborate with the federal government, kill our people. And when you talk, they feel because they have the power, they have the money to bring the soldiers. We also have the power, but we don't want to set Biafra land on fire. They should know that. People that control, if IPOB is controlling over 200,000 ESN operatives, they know what it is. 200,000 men, they are not 20 men. They're supposed to know if IPOB can be able to manage these people, even in the face of provocation, they're supposed to know. The British have only 173,000 soldiers. Yes, they have equipment, they have machineries, they have war tanks. We are not measuring, but to show you that we have a number. That if all of us are armed, all this intimidation, all this nonsense they are doing, both the politicians and those who think, even the soldiers that think that they have the guns, because Mazi Chinasa is in their hands, and we're not going to bring war to our people. They are the one who will bring the war, and the war we see. We will not be on the end to say we are the one that invited war, because that is what they want. They want us to come on the pages of newspaper like what is happening in Ukraine and Russia today and be throwing blames on who is at fault and who is not at fault. Everybody has a way. Intelligence or wisdom is having the ability to solve your own problem with your own wisdom. We're going to solve our own problem. We will imagine the Kanu will be free from Nigerian government through our own wisdom. And Biafra will be restored through our own wisdom. It is our problem. As Mazi Chinasa, I will stop here so that we can start fully with the program.
Yes, as I said before, we are going to open the lines in a jiffy. But before that, there is this very important point I want you to also clarify or to say something about. We saw the interview with our counsel, Barrister Ejiofor. He said something there. There are many points he made there, the clarifications he made. But there is one point I want to, after this, I will open the lines first so that people will also call to ask questions mostly. Excuse me. There is this point he made. He said he was mandated to tell that thing. I don't want to mention the name. Or he was mandated to tell people near him that are close to him in order to initiate a suit against that thing in Finland. Now, the question I want to ask, is the leadership aware of this or not? About this so-called lawsuit. So please, you expatiate a bit on it before I go straight to opening the lines, please.
Mazi Chinasa, thank you so much. You know, it's not everything the leadership likes to come on air to talk about. Yes, the leadership is aware of this. The leadership very, very aware and aware of many other things. But you know, during this period, Mazi Chinasa is in detention, we have heard a lot. We have encountered a lot of things. So sometimes certain things, when we heard it, we just said let's be moving. If it happens, happens. If it doesn't happen, let's continue fighting. We know Mazi Kanu will be out, and then he will come out and talk to Biafrans and explain certain things for them. It is not only by stage of 4 that we knew those messages have been sent. There are almost all the lawyers that have visited Onyendu, that used to visit Onyendu. Almost all of them, you count them from AG4 to Ejimako to Barrister Nemeka to Maxwell. I am very, very sure, and I can tell you the leadership is aware. We most times got the messages and they want to know if such things are going on. We will tell them we don't know. We don't know. We will ask them also to follow it up. They say, well, we have delivered the messages the way. Sometimes the messages are sent to them to deliver. At least there is a lawyer I knew. They sent him up to 4 times to send out warning, to ask them to stop using Mazi Kanu's name in all this criminal activity. But one thing I can tell you, if it is not the government being part of these things, because if somebody is telling him continue to do what you are doing, nothing. And I can tell you when those messages are sent, I have said it here before, the DSS, they do tap most of the things Onyendu sent out to send out through the lawyer. In the DSS headquarters, I can bet you the seats, the chairs, the walls, everything they listed. So any message Onyendu dishes out, I am sure those who they are working for will also give a counter message, say don't listen to him. Because the message have not gone out once or twice, in multiple occasions, and also in IPOB press release, we have on many occasions made the press release disassociating Mazi Kanu and IPOB from all those things that are happening. And Mazi, we have successfully did that. Those who are still tagging themselves with IPOB, it is the Nigerian media. Because why I tell you we have successfully achieved that is because today, you remember when we were trying to exonerate ourselves, they push out, they were holding on to their autopilot nonsense. They were holding on to ESN. They changed their name, they call themselves many things. They were claiming they were the people in charge of ESN. That was what they were claiming. Everybody, you know, our people do forget very easily. They claim they are the one in charge. Both those women in America, they call Umadaka. All of them were claiming to be in charge. But today, they have found out that they cannot continue. You know, you can't continue to drag something you don't know. You understand me? Something you do not know the genesis, the beginning. You are not the originator. You don't know how those formations started. You continue dragging it. And I thank IPOB media personnel and IPOB commentators on social media. We continue to educate the people until people continue to push this message on their throats. They now gradually, when they ran to M branch, trying to take up M branch, it didn't work out. They now today, they have moved out to form their own army. You understand? I think you can see their army, they are calling now their army. You understand me? And now they move up to create their own government. In America, in anywhere they created, in America or Europe, they know, because as long as I know, there are 4 governments in exile in Europe, in America and in Europe. For Biafra, 4 governments in exile. 4. You know, every one of them are struggling. Who will outsmart and outdo order? So, all those things. Even me, I sent a message to Onyendu while in detention. I sent him a message. And I know this message I sent for him is based on this same barrister, Ejiofor asked. Before that time, I sent Onyendu a message. And I'm making it public. Everybody should know. This message, most of you might have asked these questions. Most of you might have, you'll be murmuring with these questions. There are two questions I sent to Onyendu, and I got the reply through a lawyer I addressed that message to. Not through Barrister Ejiofor, so that people should know. I asked Onyendu, I said, Onyendu, because it will help us to make decisions. These messages, the lawyers are bringing messages always. We don't have to come and say, Onyendu said, we are the IPOB leadership. We don't want to come on air and say, Onyendu said, because we know he gave us the authority to carry out the daily duties for this movement. So coming to say, Onyendu said, we are trying, anybody saying like that, trying to lean his back on something so that he can be able to convince people. The IPOB leadership does not lean their back because we know what we are doing. We are not new in the struggle. I asked Onyendu one question. I asked him, I said, Onyendu, in all sincerity, that I want to know, so that let me know what I am doing. You understanding me? I asked him, I said, is this struggle a family business? Or is it a family affair? That I want to know. Because it's good I heard it from him, even though I have sent this message and I receive a response. If the Onyendu comes out also, I will ask Onyendu this question. If I have opportunity in the public, I will ask him. I know this question I'm asking, many people have it, because this will bring a very big problem in IPO when Onyendu comes out. I told him, Onyendu, in all sincerity, can you tell me, does this struggle belong to your family? Is it a family business or a family affair? Let me know so that I can know my way. I will know what I will do. He responded that this struggle is not a family business. On no account is this struggle a family issue. I keep it one side. I asked him, I said, Onyendu, are you aware? I know those coming to you. Are you aware what is happening outside? Are you aware that somebody, one of the people you just said people on the distant people should listen when they are doing program than to listen to Cheme for them that time? Are you aware his position now as a crime minister? Are you aware of these things? He said, Chinasa, no place in the world that Biafra have anything like Biafra government in exile. I take those words from him. He said it does not happen and it will not going to happen. So these things I said now is just to collaborate. The message, you understanding me, they said send to, they asked them to do, I'm aware they were asked, and they told Onyendu, I'm aware. Onyendu asked them to file a case against him in that country to exonerate that he have nothing associates him with what this guy in killing of our people and all this kidnapping that are being used his name. Onyendu made such. I have heard it. Even the people he sent the message, some other people, and what the people said, some of them I get response. They told them that Onyendu cannot be in, even his siblings do use those statements, that Onyendu cannot be in detention and tell them what they have to. I will stop it here, Mazi. Thank you so much.
There were, it is as clear as crystal. Therefore, we know that all those people that are committing all these shenanigans, they don't even want Onyendu to come out. We know that. So, Mazi, I think it is better we open the lines. As
yes.
Yes. we do things in an unorthodox manner. So our lines are now open without going to any break, please. But there are rules and regulations, please. I want people that are going to ask questions to be favored. Because even as you are talking, Mazi, somebody called and say, I want to ask question. I say, okay, just hold on until the lines are open. So, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, you are free to ask questions directly. Because I don't know, just like Mazi Chinasa said, some people will go to different Facebook platforms and start asking absurd questions. But we want you to ask them today, please. Therefore, as I said, our lines are opened. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You call, please. We don't need thanking. Let me say it for the umpteenth time. Thanking. Please. Let us shove it aside. We're in a serious business. Go to the questions and ask if you may, and make it as short as you could, because many people are already calling. Therefore, let me go to the first caller. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. You are the first caller. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on direct line, please go on without any equivocation. Caller on direct line, please go on. Do you see what I don't want? Somebody will call and continue listening to his radio. Today I will not tolerate this. Caller on direct line, another person. Can you hear me? Please go on. Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? No. Now let me go to the calls that are on standby. Caller on on Signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please go direct to your question if you have. Caller on Signal. Caller on Signal. Are you there? My good. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal. Are you there?
Hello?
Caller on Signal. Please, can you hear me? I'm talking to you. Please go on.
Hello?
My goodness me. Now let me go again to direct line. Caller on direct line. No. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Go on.
Good evening. Go direct to your question. Go on.
Now,
you don't need permission.
Actually, you only seen about Sierra Mona Nukwa Maka Mino Nuku, Nizuka Graga. Then I bami Hindi Bubago and many more state. Nnamdi precisely. So, Kahasi, Pampaneba, when they were sitting in mud. Nnamdi, Nkemere, Nkeboronyo, Lanyamri, no, but the Hagara, Nima, Bisa, Agadima, Kahapo, of Tamanya. We konya duka konya hakuya utaya we tinye na we kenya ya kazu we buriapo ndi nkozo ha jebe ban ele mad ebe na ebe anya pamado nya nwura
Obondini in a sin in a bar. Mamma on the quality on ya. So I told me all at you.
Mazi Chinasa. Mazi Chinasa. Are you there?
Yeah, Mazi.
There, yeah, please.
Yeah, I heard his question. I knew that embargo was an NBC last week, but I didn't know that they picked people from a burial ceremony, they attack. But I knew that, they move in anytime, any day, to attack people, especially on Monday. There are something people don't understand. I didn't have the full detail what happened in that place in NBC, but we got the report that they were in NBC, but I didn't know it involves a burial ceremony. For many years now, we're talking about what these people are doing, even the Bugago people. They are not going there because of the burial. It is what these criminals have imposed already in some communities. The Bugago people now understood that before burials are carried out in certain places, because it's our people in those communities that are causing also this problem. They go to negotiate with these criminals that they want to, bury their dead. So along the line, there is somebody. That is the things, when we talk about this criminality, our people are somehow. There is always somebody in the village. There are people in their community who is the middleman communicating. And the village, they know the person. Now, he's communicating with those people and the family will settle them. The Bugago also will get a tip. They will get information that this family has been settled. They have settled these criminals. And that will warrant, when that burial is going on, the Bugago will come there. They will come there to do what? To attack that family, because they knew maybe they have reached an agreement with the people, with those criminals in that area, who will say, because the criminals are the one in, they have made the life of people in Olo and most of those in Okigbe going to Mbise now. So one mistake people are doing is that people are going to negotiate with criminals who say they will not bury their dead until they settle them. So when they go this, it's somebody from the village making, and the village, they know the person. This is how the communities are encouraging also criminality in their communities. So sometimes, my brother, there are some of them that you will tell, say, don't make the burial, wait, don't negotiate with these criminals. But they will go in the back and make those negotiations. So sometimes also, some of these criminals, they have their own link inside the Bugago, the people they are working with. They will say, oh, this family have given us 1 million. So you people go also and take your own. They will go there, hold them, and tell them that they pay the criminals too. So this is very complicated because our people sometimes they don't take advice. Even if you advise them, they will not like to listen. And when they go to pay, you pay the criminals will inform another group of criminals, they will also come. They want to collect their own. So, and that time they are coming, they think maybe some of those criminals will come there to protect you. And when they come, maybe one of the criminals are dead who promised them we will come to protect. And they got the information. When there is a shootout or they come for that person, you are putting everybody there in danger. That is exactly what is happening, Mazi.
Mazi, let me also put it in this. What is the general recommendation? Owing to, like in a community in our land, many of our communities now, there is lack of government presence. I'm telling you. And even there is nobody there, no police, nobody to report to for anything that will come, nothing. Now, all these vacuums, nature abhors vacuum. What do you advise and recommend for our people in this case? That is somebody that have their loved ones to bury, no person to protect them, no person now. what do you think? If they have anything, when they want to have do anything, the criminals will tell them, warn them, you have to settle. And they have no person, no people to look for. No government presence will come. What is the solution? What do you recommend? Please.
Mazi, in this area, the government, you understand me, knows exactly what is happening. Are you understand me? The government knows what is happening. In this case, we have solved most problems like this. Where that's why I talk about the middlemen. The middlemen who are, as long as money is involved, those middlemen who have seen it as a business, they have secured a job. Do you understand me? When those kind of negotiations, we do ask them to do what? To inform us. I can tell you there is something that happened. There is one boy that was caught last time in this kind of issue. They asked him. He said they brought them and gave them oath. But the oath is that they should not inform ESN. They should not inform the police. They should not inform. They know, some of them, maybe people who are sympathetic to what we are doing. They will call them. That is what they do. Even that person may be an IPOB member who has fallen out and joined the autopilots and joined this criminal. They will tell him, don't tell ESN, because they know he can easily tell the ESN. They know he can easily inform IPOB leadership. In this way, it is easy for us to track and know the person. One thing is this. I will tell you one thing. The IPOB intelligence unit. You see, any crime, that's why when we come and announce people's name, people think we don't know what we are doing. Most times we have their communication. We have it. We can identify whoever is talking. It can take us time, but we will identify that person. As long as he is in our territory, we can identify the person. Just what we have to do is, a couple of days, we take that voice, we start to go, because nobody who will be operating in our land, operating those places, we say we don't know them. Sometimes they'll tell you, no, this guy talking here is from this place. This guy is from this place. They will inform us. At that time, we will tell the person, or through the place or the family. And there is somebody, he came to somebody's house, they got his picture. He came, the negotiator. When they got his picture, we use the picture and track him down. Mazi, if the families don't cooperate, there is nothing you can do to cooperate. But when they do this deal behind you, maybe after people now heard it, there is nothing we can do. Because for you to work, for you to do anything, you must share information. When people call you on telephone and tell you about something, or send somebody to the family, you will have the opportunity. But do you understand me? If you are smart, you can get the information. And I promise you, I assure you, we're going to handle it very, very strategically, where you will not be implicated, where they will never know it have anything to do with you. On many occasions in that places, there are people who have gotten their pictures. Those who even come say they are this, they are that, they call their name. They will tell you they are ESN commander, they are commander. When we get their picture, we immediately, this is ESN. This is ESN. We will send it to our area. They will say, no, we don't know this person. This person is not. This is this cult voice or all these things. So the most important thing is sharing the information. And the other hand, that something is happening inside your family. And decide we don't want to interfere in family issues. But we found out that, we said, I feel we don't interfere in land issues. All those things those guys are doing. We don't interfere. We have given warnings on those things so that our people must be free. That is what those people are doing. So in most cases, even if we, after talking to the people, they will not listen. They will not listen. You understand me? They won't listen. But if we know this area, we will know the person, even if we don't have it, then we'll find a way to make a message to him. Say, we know that you have threatened this family. Let these families do their burial. We see anybody disturb them there. Then you will know that IPOB will look for you. ESN will look for you even in your grave. And some of them will back out. So let them share information with us. I think it will be more easier for us to do our work. Thank you.
There were Mazi. I'll bring in another caller. Let me, please, callers, hold on. Caller on direct line. No, I don't know whether this calls on direct line is being filtered. If I pick it, it will cut off. Caller on signal. Please, welcome to the program. We go direct to your question. Okay. Caller on signal. Mazi, caller on signal. Can you hear me? Please go on direct. Mazi Akas.
Thank you. Just as you said, we are not here today to thank. My name is Mazi Chinasa. Mazi Chinasa, Nworu, I heard you when you said you asked a question and to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, if IPOB is a family-based business, and he responded and said no, that IPOB is not a family business, which he has also made all of us all over the world to know that he belongs to IPOB and IPOB is Mazi Chinasa. My question is, since Mazi Chinasa has given an order to some person to make sure they file a case against this impostor or this agent provocateur that are using his name to commit crime in Biafra land, and the same people who got this message from him have not done anything till up to today, even as you are speaking. IPOB has went to Finland for protest and also delivered letters to show that anything this criminal is committing is not committing in the name of IPOB and Mazi Chinasa. And the same people that got this message, anytime GOS give any order, you see them come out with leprosy in their hand, writing rubbish. My question is, since even up to today they have not done anything, what is the side or what is DOS is going to do about it? Because many have gone down because of this criminal acts these people are committing in the name of Mazi Chinasa, and we cannot continue this way. Thank you very much, Mazi.
There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Yes. Mazi, let me make this thing very clear. You said by yourself that IPOB have protested in Finland. These are one of the things we do. We did on our own side. Going there, making the government understand our own position. Also, IPOB leadership did not stop there. We are engaging the Nigerian media, some of them, and there is an official approach through the head of directorate to the Nigerian editors over this particular issue. I don't want to go deep on it, but we have made our position through an official writing, and some of them are beginning to understand that truly that IPOB is not involved. We are now not looking at whether those people deliver the message or not, because they won't deliver. They won't. They have their own agenda. But the IPOB leadership, through the media personnel, through our media and publicity secretary, we have given him a task which he engaged most of these editors to explain to them with several publications. But you know, when an agent provocateur is working, he's being backed by the government. Because I will ask every one of you, in all these crimes that are being committed, have you seen with the video evidence, with all the things people speak out from their mouth, have you ever seen where they mentioned his name? If not this one, IPOB now went to Finland and submit certain things. Have you ever seen? Even during the protest there, the Nigerian media did like they didn't know what happened. I want you to look at it from this angle. That somebody, the people you want them, they hyper him. Have you ever seen the Nigerian media, some of them condemning him? They don't condemn him. Rather, what are they doing? They position him, you understanding me, and calling him the crime minister, because most of you forgot a lot of things. You used to forget, a lot of our people forget, that when this criminal was being interviewed in one of his programs, when the time before his issue got, more exposed in the media, when the journalist was asking him a question, he asked him, this has happened in two occasions. He asked him, he said, okay, you claiming that you have disciple for this guy, for Nnamdi Kanu. So if he comes out tomorrow and tell you, stop these things you're doing, what are you going to do? I think everybody, that interview is there. He said, he won't stop. He will continue to go his own way. Nnamdi Kanu can do his own way. This is on an interview. In one of his programs also, he made this comment very clearly. He said, when they asked him, he said, no, he won't stop. That if Nnamdi Kanu comes out, before he will hand him over back the leadership, he will investigate Nnamdi Kanu to see if Nnamdi Kanu has compromised, before he will allow him to know if he has not compromised with Nigeria, before he will allow him to be. These statements are all there, but most of you, sometimes people have to cheat your man and let it issue. These are statements that are in the public. These people will never say those things because the Nigerian government is working in multiple fronts. They're working in multiple fronts. You find out what you have to ask yourself. The question you have to ask yourself, you will say, is this the siblings of Onyendu that this prime minister and this criminal and the women in America were on social media? They disseminate the family of Mazi Chinasa and his siblings. There is nothing a human being can say in this world that they didn't say. Is these people that this woman, they brought his nakedness in the public? After they brought, any one of you reason very deep. Can somebody put your nakedness on social media and after 48 hours, you still come on his or her program to speak? Because when they have the meeting, they told her it's okay, it can happen. They pay a certain amount of money and told her don't show. But due to the woman is hot, she was paid some money to calm her down before she comes to the program. Now, these people you are expecting, in everything we are doing, there are people. We have their comments everywhere. Even I can tell you, I can state Biafrans this thing on air. One of these lawyers, I don't want to mention his name, confidently told somebody that if IPOB makes if he say what he will say, he will destroy IPOB. And on radio today, I tell him, do your worst. We have nothing to hide. Most of us, so they will not tell him. They are all walking, they are like a chain. When they go wrong, people controlling them and telling them, no, you are going far, calm down, you must continue to walk in unity. You know that unity that our people have been walking on, and they've been walking in unity, crossing the bridge, shaking hands from the other side, shaking in the background, everything in nothing is for a purpose to continue to put you in disarray. That's what they are doing. The leadership is doing their own. That is why. If IPOB leadership is not doing enough through the media campaign, through the job we are doing, it's not about all on the social media. One thing people don't understand is this. Not everybody read on social media. I want everybody to understand that. There are people who they don't know that you exist. For example, if you see certain things happening, at least we are seeing how the government officials in UK are raising up talking. You think it's because you are talking on social media? Is that what you think? No. Frederick Foster come and write about Nnamdi Kanu. Is it Frederick Foster? You think he's reading your social media handle? You think he watch you? No, he don't. There are what the leadership does that we don't need to come and make noise. Reasons. I'll give you reasons. The reasons are these. Mazi Chinasa, that was some of the things, sometimes we don't like it also, but, as the leader, when we engaged Mercury, consultant in America, he came. They were paying Mercury $85,000. That was when this epidemic, they hear this and everybody come out. Paying 85. When he mentioned it, Nigeria has the money to buy. If you pay them 1 million, they will pay Nigeria will pay them 50 million. 100 times. They engaged them. Mercury did not do anything for IPOB for 8 months. I beg and I challenge anybody to show me one publication, even on politics, on PR, on anything, for IPOB that Mercury succeeded in doing for completely 8 months. No one. Mercury did not. Because I feel only to have made it open, then these people moving. Then when they found out, Mercury could not even give a report of what they are doing for us every month. They could not. They don't have it. And people were jumping up and down, we looking at them. Then they move into AAG Global. Onyendu came also announced them on the air. All of you have seen, since they arrested Onyendu, have anybody seen any meaningful publication, on PR, on politics, politically, in any way, have anybody seen anything? Nothing. Nobody cares unless the leadership takes it as a duty. While people doing the job on social media are doing, the leadership are going extra length. You know what? Arise News today is one of the big news media now in Africa. For them now to understand, it is our consistency with evidence, with what we have shown, and there are also Nigerian security officers who are still truthful, who are telling them these people also we are catching, they are not IPOB, they are not ESN. Because most of you don't understand, I don't know if you have understood sometimes when you hear their voice message, some of them, when they are caught, they are asking them questions. You see ignorance, you see ignorance written all over them. They don't even know what is the Biafra cause all about. They don't, if you ask them, they say they are unknown government. Unknown government. They can't even pronounce, the devil could not even pronounce his name well. They say they are unknown government, unknown this. They don't know. It's only people who really want to, move on the path of truth, who are not interested to blackmail IPOB or Mazi Chinasa. They are capable. You go to the news media, there are pro sympathizers of the struggle, there are professionals who will write the story the way they see it. There are also people who are haters of IPOB, the DSS agents who are inside the media houses. These are the ones. They promote the criminals because they use it to instigate that fear, instigate everything, instigate all these things that are happening. I want us to be very, very calculative wherever we are reasoning. Think critically. Imagine somebody came and tell you he could sit at home because of Nnamdi in 1 week. And when it didn't succeed, look at the number of people that were killed. Some of the boys he sent out. All of a sudden, he said he put another one. And that one he just announced. The person who they think is of an interest to him now jump up. You saw those of them are saying that, no, this is at all, we cannot handle it, we have to bring the federal might. It's on the newspaper. These are programs. Do like this, to give me opportunity to do like this, to invite the military, say like this, let me use it to do this. What our people don't understand is we call on social media, we talk. People write, you don't read. You don't read between the lines. The IPOB leadership have, if not for 2 years, we have been able to handle this struggle. We have been able to try to convince people, engage people. We talk to people. Don't think it's only on social media. People do call us to ask us, can you tell us what is happening? And we give them evidence with all sincerity. So my brother, all these things have been already asked them to do, and we are not waiting whether they deliver the message or they did not deliver the message. What we are doing is to make sure that Mazi Kanu will come out from the hands of the enemy alive. And we continue to champion this struggle to make sure referendum is given to Biafrans. Some people may tell you certain things. Everybody have, I tell you before, wisdom or your wise is the way you handle your own problem. Sometimes we tell us, oh, take the gun, do this, do that. We are in a war. We have social media. We see where the wars are going on, everything. Some of us do like Ambazonia. Ambazonia have done it for how many years? Could they be able, are they seeing their leader? No. Could they be able to come out? No. Have they regained freedom? No. It is not necessary we do it their way. We will do it our own way. We have a very, you are talking about 10 million Amazonians, we are talking about over 70 million Biafrans, very complicated, sophisticated people. You need to manage them because internally we have many enemies. The politicians, there are many enemies of Biafra. There are people, as they love in Nigeria, because Nigeria is a carcass where everybody goes and steal and take anything that belongs to them, anything, big gun and everything. So they don't want to let it go. Don't think they will support you easily. The leadership is doing, and for us to be able to convince people today, let it open, and they try to differentiate Mazi Kanu from.
Thank you, Dr. Jonathan, and thank you, Mazi Chinasa. Your truth is brutal, and I appreciate that. I have 3 questions to ask. Politics is about divergence of ideas and goals. Why is there no word from opposition in a state like Imo State? I'm not hearing the opposition talking about the atrocities of government in opposition, in power. Recently, they have awarded 40,000 minimum wage just to deceive the people. That is one. Secondly, does it mean that politicians are sworn enemies of Biafran people? I say this because no one has shown interest in what is going on in Enugu, and in particular, why our people are being messed up. Nobody is speaking up in the opposition. And what really can be done to change this trend? These are three questions bothering me. But finally, I want to ask Chinasa Nworu, is it not high time that we began to name the people being used by Nigerian state to oppress our people? I say this because first, it was one Frank Mba who was spokesman for Nigerian police, and every time he will come to the media and talk and cover police atrocities in Biafra land. There is also Dr. Peter Afunanya of DSS. He is the one speaking for DSS when his brothers and sisters are being disappeared from Nigerian space, and he's an Igbo man. And there is the one that goes by General Onyema Wachiku. He's always coming to defend the army, coming to brutalize and to harass people in the Biafran region. What are we going to do to address all this? Please, that is my question. Thank you, sir.
There were. Mazi, please, over to you.
Yeah, Mazi, there were. Let me go straight to Imo State. Mazi, it takes a brave heart to confront what is happening in Imo State, because the hands of the Nigerian government, because as long as APC is consigned, they can do anything. You know how they handed over power to the Supreme Court governor. People like Ikenga, Ugochinyere, they are oppositions, but their voice are little. Their voice are little in the sense that no matter what they try to say, or if they re-echo what IPOB have been saying, they will be tagged IPOB, and in Nigeria the IPOB is a terrorist group. They will push them to the wall. They will, start attack. Sometimes some of them will retreat. In Imo State, Boko Zodema have killed many people. He have intimidated. Many of them have run away. You have seen what he did. You can see how many assassination attempts that have happened in Imo State. Mazi, let me use this opportunity to say, it's not only that it's in Imo State, that I'm going to use Imo State as an example. What is happening? That is why we said we don't encourage the traditional rulers to be involved in politics. The traditional rulers, because they have turned the traditional stool to a political seat. Almost all the traditional rulers who can be able to speak to their own people, who can talk to the communities, talk to their towns, they all do not have the power, because many of them have either been assassinated. You find that in the whole Igbo land or in Biafra land, there is this thing they have done. It's always for a purpose, and it is being used very clearly in Imo State. You find that in every community, in every town hall, town union, there is always two traditional rulers fighting for one position. There is always two PGs fighting for one position. It's not that the governors don't see these things. It's not that they don't know that these things happen. But they intentionally leave it because they are all tools they use to fight each other. By the time go to Imo State, many traditional rulers in Imo State are no more living in Imo State. Some of them are in exile. Some of them have been killed. And these are people who can easily talk to people. Some of them can easily call the people and draw their attention. All the traditional rulers, most of them are in exile. Some have been killed. Assassination and all these things happen, they are being tagged on IPOB. This, when you kill the traditional rulers, when you intimidate the traditional rulers, when most of them run away from the state, you have intimidated the people. You must know this. This has quenched the voice of many of these people. And again, there are no genuine opposition, especially in Imo State. Because some of them, you found that they were in the same clique. They know themselves. They have committed one thing or the other. They know themselves. None of them had a good record. So when you want to come out, he come after you. He remember you this. Abuja will call you for this. That is why many of them kept mute. I want to remember, Mazi Chinasa, there is one audio, one clip you people used to play on this radio Biafra. The military intelligence who was a major, who is talking about kinetics and all this, how the military intelligence, how they work, right or wrong.
Yes, I think he's a lieutenant. I think he's a colonel, not a major.
Yes. He's a what?
Colonel. He's a high-ranking officer.
Okay, he's a high-ranking officer. Maybe later you can play the audio there, let our people understand what, because he said it by himself, that sometimes when they want to attack inside about the people, if not kinetics, they can use black men. They will use black men against a people. Then you ask yourself, that is what it has been polarized in our society. The black man is something people sit down anywhere and blackmail anybody they want. Most of these people have been blackmailed. Most have been killed. That's why you don't see anybody. You don't see anybody. Nobody has the confidence. They don't have the confidence. In most of them, because he knows his people. They know their way of life. That's why he killed and chased many of them away. None of them can rise up and challenge him. Most of them will ask people through his COCA about. They will ask people for a meeting, for a peace meeting. They will tell them come to Lagos. In Lagos, they will arrest them. I think there are some arrested in Lagos. They are still in Lagos. He will invite them. He will say it's not in Imo State because he has connection with Tinubu, with Yoruba counterparts. He's APC. He will invite them. He has intimidated these people that none of them is even capable to challenge him because they have all skeleton in their cupboards. But I can tell you, if we can see who is a man, because IPOB, we are not coming to bring somebody to contest, but we are looking in Imo State. We are still searching who is the man who will stand up against the evil. Then you see if IPOB will not give that person support. You see what they are trying to bring now because he's moving. He knows there are heavy grudges. There are aggravated citizens, indigenous, against him. He knows that there is a possibility of a party or maybe this level movement. He knew that they may sweep him out of power. So what did he do now? He have moved into another level and put the military inside their own town. The military will leave village and village by village community in Imo State in this next few months until he makes sure he re-elected himself into government. This is what Imo State people want. I am sure that Nworu is very happy with what is happening because I could remember
Mazi, this is not what Imo State want to. It's an imposition only.
I think that is what Nworu is very happy because Nworu was the one that told Meki Hedioka that there is a way he put it, he say he don't want to become a leper or this
political leper. A political leper.
He don't want, yes, he's a political leper. He don't want them to bring it today. They will tell you we want to connect with Abuja. Is this the Abuja? What is happening in Imo State? Sometimes you don't know what to say because Imo State people overwhelmingly gave this strength to this Supreme Court governor. You saw what they asked him. Even people knew what he had done. You saw what a journalist asked him. He told him, you have finished 4 years. You are going to do 4 years for what? He told him, for what again? For what are you going? What are you going to do? He started to tell them because the people have hope hope in him that you understand me? So, Mazi, they want the people to live the life where they continue to intimidate our people, put them under slavery in this, and because many people cannot rise up. The only people that can rise up, Ugochinyere is speaking up. He's always very bold to say what is happening. But how many people are supporting him from Imo State? How many people are backing him? They won't support him. Sometimes politics is something of a local. It is the people around that will support him. Nobody will, they are not coming out. Nobody is telling him, my brother, what you are saying is right. Sometimes he may say all those things, they go back, they go and tell who, say forget this man, say no nonsense they talk. So, Mazi, that is it. Mazi, another question you ask is, does it mean all Biafran politicians are against what? The answer is no. Not every Biafran politician is against what we are doing. In fact, many of them are sympathizers of what we are doing. But one thing you have to know is that the few bad eggs among them, and some of them who are, feeding from our misery, are always dominant with their money, with their imposition of policies. They are always dominant. That is one thing you have to know. For example, the extortions happening in our land by the police. There are some Igbo politicians who are beneficiaries to those road extortions they are doing in our region. That is why you try, even if you fight them by any means, they are the ones that bring them back. They are the ones, most of them are beneficiaries. They work with those people. Sometimes in a community, it is police. Some of them, there is these people go and invite, bring police in my community. Because most of them they have created an environment where it's an environment where people intimidate people. And when they live this way of life, they want to see people being intimidated. They don't want anybody to, do you understand me? They don't want an equal society. We're not saying the society must be equal, but they don't want people to even to live above, to speak out. And some of them have a very strong hatred against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You have to know that. Some of them. Some people also have done something that makes some of them hate the Biafran struggle. People have used the struggle and they duped them. People have used the struggle, did something they said, is this the Biafra they are talking about? So it is all about to call me, to do this, to do that. Then sometimes some of them, whatever we say, they may not.
Mazi, can you explain more about the conning of these people? How all these things are done, please?
Mazi, most of them, it is very common. That's why I say there are people who do support what we are doing in one way or the other. And for the fact they might not come directly to IPO. They may say, okay, what you people are doing is right. We found out we are being marginalized, we are being killed, we are not being carried along the way. They can say that. They can say, okay, you people have some people in the detention. They go. They say we have people, we need to pay some money to bring them out. We have medical issues. They say, okay, we support. But those people take those things from them, enrich themselves. And one thing you know is that he won't talk, because if he talks or if he tries to question, those people will turn around and say, if you disturb me now, I will tell them that you are supporting IPOB. Know you quite well that in Nigeria, when they say you are supporting IPOB,
the people, they threaten the politician.
They will threaten him. You can see people can use it to blackmail people. Even those people, because he's asking why you didn't support these people. There are many of them, I can tell you, who are using this struggle to make money only. They go, what they do, their duty, their job is to go and just meet one politician, say, you see, IPOB, many people are in the prison, they need to be supported, they need to support them, and the people genuinely will support them. Knowing quite well, but it is an avenue. They are making money. It's an avenue. And now, most of them have found out. They will not tell you in the public. Many of them have found out that it is being used to con them. It is being used, and there are people that most of us know. That is what they are using. We do get reports. We do get reports. People do say, oh, we supported you. We said, how? Then we said, we will give it this big for money. Then we are not going to come on air. Don't expect us to come on air because you think you are calling the person who gave money. You are now putting the person that gave the money. Then you will scare all of them away. Those who want to support, we never support. They will say, these stupid people, tomorrow they will go and call my name in the public. They will not. That is why we have to be very careful in what we are doing. So not every politician. In fact, there are the ones. We know the ones. We know the politicians in Budeti Nishi who want this struggle to be destroyed. We know them. Some of them also are not against the struggle. But it is something that people are doing. Sometimes they say, are you sure? Because this is what we are seeing. You know, we think it is a joke. Yeah, we think it's all about begging money and all these things. And the leadership don't know about these things. Let me tell you, the 2 years that Nworu was in detention, it is not something we have to, but it opened the eyes of the leadership to make some corrections, to make certain things people maybe Nworu is not aware, or maybe Nworu is aware that he couldn't manage it. There is nothing very important like your prestige, your integrity in whatever you are doing. You can beat your chest anytime, any day, in front of anybody. You can't do this struggle without making sure your integrity is tight. You must be a principled somebody. It's not somebody you say in the morning, in the evening. That is why some of them don't like Chinasa Nworu. You know, because they know, most of us, when we say yes, yes, no is no. Can't compromise. We can't. That is because we know the principle, we know the ideology. For you to be a leader, for Mazi Chinasa to make you a leader, there are certain things he saw in you. It is not just something, he didn't just pick you because he saw you somewhere. No, there are things he saw. These are people he have one way or the other met them, communicate with them, know they are men of integrity. And we can't disappoint in that. And I'm happy that many people have started to realize those things. Even our people, there were people, they were very, very upset against this struggle. When they started killing our people, we have made our time and found out that many of them, they are not our enemies. Some of them want us to, they want Biafra to come. And I can tell you that. Some of them said, is it because we are talking? They cannot talk. Don't expect the politicians, all of them to come out and talk. But what we expect, let them do the right thing. Defend the rights of our people. Don't be cajoled by Abuja. Don't be pushed or blackmailed by Abuja because you want to help your people. Because you want to take, just for example, as P2B said, this is not the first time P2B said about that IPOB is not a terrorist group. Every one of you, maybe you have forgotten. That was the last year. When he said that IPOB is not a terrorist group, they descended on him. They descended on him to make sure that, you understand me, for almost all these 2 years, people are asking. I want some of our people to understand something. That is why you don't just say things, anything you just want, you just say it. For example, for 2 years, people are coming saying, what are you saying about Biafra? What are you saying? You want to know that last year, he talked about that IPOB is not a terrorist group. Somebody like PTOB, before he met, that means he have made his investigations. He have found out that truly, these people are not terrorists. When he made it, all of you, when he was being attacked, most of you joined the enemy, attacking somebody who defended you. Who defended you? Now, few days ago, he said that this IPOB is not responsible for these criminal activities in Biafra land. That IPOB is not involved, and in many occasions that IPOB have exonerated and separated themselves from all these things through press release. Most of you were there. They were attacking him. Did any one of you go to defend PTOB? He's speaking for you. He tried to speak for you. I'm not saying go. So in this way, somebody who speaks in your behalf, that's not the finish of function. He hates you. The politicians, some of them can never be our enemy. We must be very, let us reason. They can never be our enemies. We need the political class for us to achieve Biafra. Anybody who tell you that we don't need any of them, the person is lying for you. I'm telling you. We need the power of some political class in Biafra land to make our work more easier, and we can be able to get, if it will take us 10 years to get there, it can shift it to 3 years or 4 years. The only thing we have to be very sensible. Don't allow people to manipulate you, use you for their own advantage. Make sure you know what you want. That is the most important thing. For example, people have come up. There are people who have stood up, go to talk about Nnamdi Kanu to be released. Are they your enemies? For now, we don't see them as an enemy. Because if they are an enemy, they will not make that move. But even though we still on the ground to see the intentions, and we found some of them have a clear intention. They want Mazi Chinasa to be released so that peace. Some of them want to, they said they want to make a difference. They understand what we are agitating for. But at the same time, what I'm saying is this. Let me make this thing very clear. There is nothing wrong when you make a mistake. You have to correct it. Because life is not in one way. These are the things that happen to many of us in this struggle. And I will not, because it happened to me, I want it to happen to another person. Because when we started this struggle, the way most of us destroy our source of income. We destroy our source of businesses. We destroy our ways because of Biafran struggle. We destroy them. How do we destroy them? We know that we are, all of us, most of us are doing business in Nigeria. Most of us are doing one thing or the other in Nigeria. We started. Even those people didn't have anything against us. They did not. Because we are doing the struggle, we push them very far. Even your brother who is a politician, who has been, or you understand me, because of this, you push him very far. You could not manage to find a way to balance the relationship, making him to understand. You did not even try to educate him. Most of us made this mistake. Even the people you are doing business will call you for business, you will not listen to them. You don't want to do business with them. Some of us made this mistake. But we don't want others to make this mistake. It does not mean that because you are doing business with somebody will make you will not fight for Biafra or support Biafra. There are people in this struggle, not everybody will carry the gun to fight. There are people who will advocate for this struggle. Lawyers, women rights activists, there are social media warriors who will create awareness. There are people who will handle conferences, educational programs. There are administrators. There are people, radio hosts. Everybody, all these things, we are working to make sure Biafra will come. So, my brother, one thing is for you to be more smart in what you are doing. I do not tell you to go and dine with your enemy. I'm not telling you to make sure you do so. But what I'm saying is that try to do things and don't blanket your accusation. Hey, oh yeah, it's your enemy. It's Biafra enemy. This person, most times, what people talk, they don't even know. You know, they don't know. They don't even know somebody, they just hear somebody. You know, our people can blackmail. Somebody can be somewhere just talking. These YouTubers and content creators, they will be talking. You think what they are saying is the truth. But at the end of the day, no one is the truth. No one has any atom of truth inside them. And at the end of the day, you create enmity. You can't even find a way to penetrate. Do you think in this struggle that those people who are in Aso Rock, those people who are in government houses, who will tell you people that these people want to kill you people, are they your enemies? Who will signal you and tell you, please, you people should be careful, these people are planning evil against you? Those people, sometimes most of them are even Hausa Christians. Even our people, even some are Yoruba Christians who are maybe in the military, in the intelligence. When they are planning evil, they will call you and say, my brother, this is what these people are planning. Tell your people, do you think when they do it, are they your enemy? Are they your enemy? No, yes, Yoruba generally. But Mazi, it doesn't, you understand, even those who are Muslims, you understand me? Who are Muslims? But I mean, all of them, some of them they know we are being treated badly. Some of them, when they will tell you, no, my brother, don't need to kill these people. They don't do anything now, don't pursue them. They'll tell you, so are they your enemy? If it's your enemy, he will say, go and kill you. Why I'm saying this is that for them to understand, everybody is not your enemy. Everybody can never be our enemy. There are people who are our enemy.
Mazi, can I come in here and say something so that you also round it up? There are people that are waiting anyway. Calls are floating in. But there is something you said here, which is what talking about. Like when we are talking about Biafra politicians and other sympathizers also, that maybe inside their heart of hearts, they want to support, they want this thing to go through, but they don't know how to do anything without endangering their own selves. Because you know many of our people are horrible. Ordinary driver can even, their cook can even report on them in order to use it to grow. You know, so what I'm asking, is there no way IPOB leadership will map out a strategy whereby to leave a kind of line open? You know, because as you know, nature abhors vacuums. We are saying, oh, these people are eating and dining with politicians like Onion Sibling or this and that. But when you look at it, is it not because maybe IPOB locked every way of maybe dealing or in a very secret way, talking with politicians that are kind enough? You know, so that we don't lock out anybody. You understand? I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. And in order to avoid these people that are coming on duping them, now this channel, there must be a channel whereby things will be organized in case of this, in case of that. Maybe what are going him. You understand?
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay. Yeah, go on. That is what I want to
It's
just
not only the politicians, even businessmen. You understand me? They are not politicians, even businessmen. Mazi, let me say something. Before now, these things were in the hands of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There is a way he handled most of those issues. I'm not going to start talking about it on the air. But why I'm saying this thing is, in this particular 2 years in his absence, many people have taken advantage of his absence. You understand me? And they caused a lot of damage in this relationship he might have built many years ago. For now, what IPOB leadership will do is not something we're going to say on air. We are monitoring the situation and we will find a way to handle that subject. Very, very important. Because our people do want us to succeed. They want us to succeed. So that people will not say, don't say the government. No, our people, majority of our people want Biafra. That's why we talk about referendum. They want, you can kill them, that they want Biafra. That is, they can come in the front and tell you, okay, let's give an example of Joey Bobe. You remember what he was saying? You ask yourself now, why is he talking about releasing Nnamdi Kanu? After all when they caught Nnamdi Kanu, he knelt down and pray and do. That must be personal end. He did everything, celebrated, do everything. Today, what happened? What happened? What happened? Even though we know he's a hypocrite, but what we are saying is that people might not support you today, but they might support you tomorrow. That is the reason why. And I had to put in here because a man who knows that and he said, oh, okay, that machine make him on. We need a Biafra that everybody will respect each other, whether you accept our opinion or not. That shouldn't lead to killing. Or we come and say, he don't support Biafra, you kill him. No, we don't accept that. And that is the things that have generated to some of these things that have happened. It is one of the things the criminals and the Nigerian security operatives, they use it and unleash terror against our people, try assassination and put it on our head. And put it on the head of, because of rubbish people are saying on the social media. But I will stop here on that particular question. Then, he said, what can we do? Mazi, we are not, one thing is that we decided, the leadership decided we will not say most of our strategy. It's of no use on the air. We don't need to tell you because since we block the enemies from within, they don't get information again. That is how you see IPOB surviving now. Because some people, immediately you call a meeting or want to talk about it, they will open a third line for the enemies. I'm telling you, that's what people do us in the DOS. You call for a DOS meeting. People will open their own line, put a second line, and somebody who is not a member of DOS will be listening to what the leadership is discussing on strategy on how to move forward. Are those people not saboteurs? Imagine. Are those people not saboteurs? So why should we be able to control this position? Since we remove some of the saboteurs and close up the tactics of our strategy on communication, have you ever heard that there are things the leadership wants to do and is now in the public? You remember these infiltrators and those crime minister? You remember anytime the leadership had a meeting, after 2 or 3 hours, he will run on air. He will come and say, everything they discussed, I knew it. You understand me? Then you ask yourself, how? Because people were giving them line. whatever. And these are the people you see them, they are crying every time. They don't do DOS meeting, they don't, because they don't get information any longer. That is what these women in America we are doing. The women in America will call you for a meeting. I have never seen a group of saboteurs like those women in America. They will call you for a
honestly,
meeting.
this is America.
Brought in people. Those women, they are horrible people. Those women, you see those women, they are horrible women. I'm telling you. These women will call you for a meeting. A sensible struggle like this, they will import people inside the meeting. They won't even, you don't know who you are talking to. And they won't allow those people to introduce themselves. You don't know whether you are talking to Nigerian government agents or you are talking even to the DSS themselves. And then they will be there in the meeting. They tell you be talking, these are our people, they support what we are doing. They don't want them to talk. Because of those things, all this experience we have gathered, then as a family, that is why you see everything become stable. None of them can come again and say that the DOS said this, DOS said that. Of recent, we saw the Creek Code came and talk about documents. DOS sent him documents, they go to Finland. And surprisingly, many of our people believe the rubbish. That crypto, that non-national, you know what people don't understand? They have to ask themselves, this guy you people saw, he's an imbecile, ask people. When he was growing up, he's an imbecile, and try to. The wife beats him, ask him. The wife used to attack him, his first wife. This is somebody who come on air, tell you that the DOS gave him document. Nobody asked him, which DOS? Is it Chinasa, the one you are saying you will kill Chinasa? Is it Chike, the one you say you will kill? Or is it Aban, the people you say you are going to kill? Who gave you the document? How? Who? When? For what? As who? Nobody asked him. So, Mazi, these are the things. We have learned a lot. It's only stupid people who won't learn from what is happening around them. We're giving, who is he? Onyamoya. So, all these things is things I want you people to know that sometimes when this pressure is coming too much and when it's know that things are happening, we don't have to come on air and tell you we are going to do this. The one that we will tell you people, we will come on air and we will explain it. The one we are not going to say, we won't say anything. You know, tomorrow, if Mazi Kanu comes out, Mande Burokoko, sorry, Agalaba, Mande Burokoko, Omambala, all of them will come and take glory. You have never seen native doctors say, let Mazi Kanu come out, you will see pastors, fake pastors who say, that some will edit and put dates when they say, I pray and command that Mazi Kanu. Even those people that are making noise, that the DOS is doing nothing. What have they brought Mazi Kanu out? No. The DOS is doing nothing. Ask them. If them that is doing something, is Mazi Kanu out? No. Why? Ask them these questions. It's only people, they send them to black men. Only somebody who don't know what we are inside will be talking rubbish. This is a freedom fighting movement. They are holding the leader of this movement. This is not a joke. It's not something to get money on YouTube. It is not something you go, it's a serious issue. They are holding Mazi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. It's a serious issue. It is not something to make entertainment. Anything coming out from your mouth must be very, very accurate. You must know what you're saying. You are dealing with government. How many times is Nigerian government coming to tell you what they are doing? Somebody tell me. Because they are not Chinasa Nworu. And they are Chinasa Nworu so united. That's why. Because they are you don't have respect for the institution. I'm not talking about me. Have respect for the institution. People are doing things. And they will tell you. Today, some fools think because they are shouting on newspaper, that is why they are talking about Mazi Chinasa. That is the stupidity. Somebody thinks because he is shouting, we go in the market. Let me tell you something. The Nigerian military, those things you are doing is what they want. People make money from this kind of war. They want you to cause insecurity, so they will make money with their assigned. They come there and they do what they want to do and get their money because they know you are talking nonsense. You give people compassion, they come on the street, shoot your own mother, your own auntie, and they kill them. You think it is that thing make them to come and talk about Nnamdi? You are stupid. You are stupid. You think because you shoot somebody, make somebody. Don't you see what is going around the world? What is happening in Ukraine? Happening everywhere, war everywhere. Don't you see it? Who cares? Who cares? Why would they care for your own? We must make sure that we champion this struggle. Make every use of every event, everything that happens in our society, to make sure we drive this struggle. Make sure Mazi Chinasa is released and make sure that Biafra is restored. It's not to pay you on YouTube and you get more money from YouTube. Some of us, if we want to monetize our page, or for 10 years, I am on social media and many other media personnel, Emeka Gitu, Asayoban, and all this, for 10 years. If we want to monetize our page, by now, some of us will also wear tights and come and dance like strippers on the social media.
There were. I have people that are there. Caller on WhatsApp, you have been here for 1 hour 7 minutes. My goodness me. 1 hour 7 minutes. Patiently waiting. Please go on straight. Thank you for holding on. Caller on WhatsApp, go on please. Your question, if you may.
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, Mazi Chinasa.
There were.
My name is Mazi Ubonna, calling from Biafra land. My question goes this way. We know that one of the reasons for the escalation of violence in Southeast, sponsored by the federal government and some politicians, is because of IPOB campaign for our people to come back home. And some of our people have been taking practical steps to come back home. Hence, they escalated violence and they use their media to blow it out of proportion, as if Southeast is the only place there is violence in the whole Nigeria. To the extent that DW and BBC even carry the news as if it's only Southeast that is unsafe. So, and in recent publication by the army and the police, they've been making various threats, and we know that anytime they make threats and invade Southeast, a lot of lives, innocent life, will be lost. So my question is, what are the modalities that IPOB will put in place to minimize lost life in space of this, if you think of giving another 2 weeks at home notice, and also for the campaign to stay intensified for our people to come back home? Because I noticed that our people coming back home is striking fear and panic in the hearts of our enemy, especially those people in Lagos and the north. They
were almost say Biafra. They were. Mazi Chinasa, very precise. Go.
Mazi, that's our brother that just spoke now. Oh, you understand me?
Yes.
I am happy that people at home understand the game. because people thought it's a total different thing. The boy they have analyzed something that many of them at home don't know. I have said this thing the other day when I came. I said, this is what happened. We mounted a campaign, created a page, encouraging our people to come back. And people were coming, making testimonies that people are returning. Businessmen, because these things are not only in our hands. We are not going to monopolize it. We don't have that agenda that no. We want, and the people on social media, people were coming out campaigning for our people to return. Our people are not seeing it that this is the government. We put up a counter measure to make sure our people are not going home, because people are leaving. Go to Lagos and see what has been happening. People are moving. They want to tell those living outside Biafra land that Biafra land is not safe. So you better remain a slave in Lagos. You better remain a slave in the north. Don't go to Biafra land. Mazi, the sit at home, it did not take place in Biafra land. I think that is one thing people have to. What this our brother said now is that we are going to make sure in the next two, when they are talking about every media personnel must be ready. From 7 in the morning, we will be flooding the social media with pictures of business activities in our place. Because that is what they want. They want people to be afraid that you cannot go to the east. BBC, DW, most of you, if you can remember the German guy that interviewed on the he's a hater of Biafra. That guy, DW, that guy, DW, they are haters of Biafra. We are saying it on Radio Biafra. These guys, all of them were promoting it. Look at cable, everybody, they are promoting it. They are not putting it down. And on that, Mazi, for you to see what our brother said, I spoke to somebody at home, very close to me. He asked me something. He said, very dear to me, he told me, they said they have formed another Biafran government. I said, which one? He said, that's what they're announcing on radio, because they're listening to radio, normal radio. I said, how can they be announcing this kind of things on a local radio? He said, I don't know. We didn't want to publicize it, but I was surprised that in the local radios at home, the Nigerian government have already produced another Okudere. I don't know how many of you remember Okudere of Tripod in 2016 that Nigerian government created. Now, the agent provocateurs, the infiltrators, they know they have failed in the job. There is a new person. I was even shocked that 247 reporters carried that news. They carried the news. The man said his name. Everybody searched 247 reporters, or people have heard this and saying, he said his name is, his titles are Jesus, Field Marshal, King, Prophet, Dr. Robinson, Ike. He declared a new Biafra Republic. The capital, his own capital is in Onitsha. That is what we are seeing. This is the work of the Nigerian government, because they know, whenever they created, they know the first, this agent provocateurs, they have failed. These infiltrators, they couldn't achieve all the promises. They could not achieve it. So they are preparing another one. Another man. Look at his title. Jesus, Field Marshal, Prophet, King, Dr. Robinson, Ike. That he has established. He said his own is mandated by God. That is the one who will come to restore Biafra. All these things are campaign. When you hear Nigerian government spend $670 million in America and all these things, these are the things they are used for. These are the things they are used for. They are not coming out just like that. The man did not come out and just write like that. He wrote. He didn't come out and just put up that in. He wrote it, gave it to a news online, a frontline news media. they now shared it. You go to local newspaper, all the FM, none of them neglected it. None of them said no, this thing, because they know this is what they use to divide the opinion of our people. They use these things to divide our attentions. Because some people will also run to him now. Nnamdi, attention, he's killing our people. This one now, because we have successfully told them that IPOB is not responsible. The whole killings now, they know who carried it out. The criminals, everybody, they know. Now they are looking for a new person they will use and see how far they can go. But we are IPOB. We have never changed our name. We have never run from IPOB and answer any other thing. Radio Biafra remains Radio Biafra. ESN remains ESN. Chinasa Nworu remains Chinasa Nworu. No title, Chike, Dozie, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We all remain the same name. No guy name, no official name, no name. Again, we have added our names. Aban remains Aban. Zayoba, she remains no guy name. We are as constant as our names. And the millions of Biafrans who are supporting, they have also remained absolutely faithful and steadfast in this struggle. And I pray that as this our brother that just bring up these things, our people should look at that direction. All this insecurity is to make sure our people will not return back. And then when they have created this insecurity, they will tell you now they want to make census, but they will lie. They are lying. They are lying, because that time reached for census. I will make sure that IPOB will provide transportations in hundreds that will move our people from all corners of Nigeria to the east. IPOB will do that. Any day they announce, because we know where they are going. They will tell you insecurity is here, they will count census, so that they will do it, our people will be shortchanged and everything. Any day they announce, we know where they're going. IPOB will release transportation, free transport from all parts of Nigeria, free. Go to the east and make sure you are counted in the east. That's make a poor hawk. There were
Mazi. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Caller on signal. Are you there? Please welcome to the program. Caller on signal. Udo Drege. Go on, please. Go on. Yes, the whole world is hearing you. Go on, please. Go on.
Ndewo. You read them over 1 hour. Anom na zoo. Network ada dimma. Battery na one. I want to since 3 days. Nechege.
Okay.
Mazi Chinasa. Chukwokike abịama. Gani uneche kwabagi. Biko aga m egbu oge ayiyo ka nji wee bịa. O nwere nchọ ka nkọwata na mkpọ dị ụzọ na-abụ enwe mkpọ ụlọ nwee mkpọ agụ. Since this year anyị redio ya dị ekwu na mkpọ agụ. Agwakwanụ m na ebutelu transmitter ọfụ na-enye unu ekene na ihe ndị ahụ na-eme. Mana anyị nara enweta ya. Osisi eji wee bido juba question anụbeghị m ife ị na-ekwu ya ka m ji gbara ọsọ jee na Facebook jee anya ọ ga-abịa ekwuchi aka m ga-ebe na anọ m na-eche ka m nweta kọla. So biko ka ị nyere anyị aka ka amala ife a ga-eme ma ndị bi na 33 kwado enweta redio ana nzu na nsogbu anyị ka nkụ n'ime izu mana Chukwu bịa mana anọnyela anyị ifugo akpọ ekere ọrụ eke osi nọ maka na anyị ji polu ya na-etoro ogologo mana ife ndị a bara n'isi maka na eme physics up to NCE level before nje mee degree maths, so ama m ihe dị na sound na wave. Ọ bụrụ ya bụ nsogbu ama m ihe na-eme ha kpata na ndị mkpọ agụ anyị nwa nọ na side New Pass wee gaba Kazan wee gaba aka ụzọ ada enweta redio for the past since Araj webido. Biko kinyela anyị aka o daalụnụ. Chukwu abịa ma gaa n'iru na-agba anyị ume. Obere oge na anyị ga-apụta na nsogbu a. N'aha Chukwu okike abịa ma ise daalụnụ.
Ndewo ma ndewo Mazi Chinasa Nworu nanụ akwenụ.
Yes, ndewo madam
Mazi I've complaining.
Let me respond, Mazi. I have heard what she said. I promise her one thing. We knew very well that the transmitter we brought in Anambra, it did not cover the whole of Anambra. Like what she's saying now, what we did is we have been collecting information from people. It's good that she just said it. We know there is a radio in that board, but that particular transmitter, we are trying to upgrade those transmitters because of they're consistently breaking down, because of battery use. So we are going to upgrade some of them. But before we upgrade, we hope we are bringing in some new transmitters that are going more far. I just say let them exercise little patience. And there are other places also. By now they're supposed to go on air. We are not going to neglect any side this time around, that we are working to make sure that the whole Biafra land. To be frank, we have a lot of transmitters. I can tell you we have more than 24 transmitters, but due to those maintaining those things, they have disappointed us, and we are working on them to make sure all of them goes back on air. So please, madam, the people in Mpago and other environs that are not yet receiving the radio should just have a little patience, and we'll make sure all these stations will be back on air very, very soon. Ndewo Mazi.
Ndewo. Caller on, let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Please go on. You are on air now. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? You have been waiting since 13 minutes. Ndewo. Welito Lumazi, please. Call on WhatsApp Biko Ganiru. Call on WhatsApp Ganiru. Welito Luke. Millions of people are listening. Go on, please.
Okay, I want to ask Mazi Chinasa. First of all, I want to thank the BAS and the radio presenters. I think it's good to have places. My question is, in this struggle, we are going to continue on exposition henceforth.
You say what? Repeat.
You get my question.
Yeah, repeat your first question. You say when? I don't get it. My go on. Go on.
I said my question is, are we going to henceforth, are we going to continue on exposition and teachings henceforth? Then my other questions, I send them
expositions and teachings, so please.
I'll forward the message.
Mazi, can you please make your question, Chinekele, make your question clear. You say, are we going to continue teachings on expositions on what? I don't know. How? I don't know. How do you mean?
To this, my people. Hello?
Yes, okay, go on. Enter your next question, please. Mazi, you are talking to millions of people. You need to be agile and continue, please. People are waiting. You need to be agile and move on to the next question. I cannot continue. Mazi, do you have anything to say about it? I don't know. Or the protocol.
Mazi, can you even repeat? I didn't hear him very well.
No, I don't. He said whether are we going to continue on exposition on the teachings. I don't know. I don't know. I don't
Mazi, let me not assume something wrong. Let me answer him directly. Mazi, Onyendu, for 10 years, we've continued to teach our people. For the fact that we come here today, we are not making exposition. But the people are asking questions and we are answering them. And at the end, I will give a general briefing on the updates on our struggle and things surrounding the Biafra struggle this moment. So I don't understand teachings. The radio hosts, they are teaching our people and they will continue to teach. You never stop learning. Because as things are happening on a daily basis, you must educate the people. You must create awareness. Mazi, he said teaching and exposition. If things can stop in that way, Pepsi will not be making advertising today. Pepsi will not do advertisement. Many Toyota will not do advertisement because they're already there. So somebody is like asking them, why are you continuing making advertisement? You are Mercedes. Why should you make advertisement? Mazi, this is a struggle. That we have people that are countering us. If you're expecting us to come here to talk about engagement, Mazi, we don't come and talk about our engagement. Let me educate that guy a little bit. Mazi, a few days ago, that is one, sometimes we don't show things to the public. Reasons are, the Nigerian government will always come because they don't want anything good name. If IPOB try to portray themselves in a good image, they come against it. On many occasions, the ESN have rescued people, kidnapped victims. But do you know why the last time it happened in Isu, do you know why we make it open? Because when the men came out, when the officers brought the men out from the village could not, hold their joy. They started to celebrate the men. They didn't want the men to leave. And the police, the same day, this is because I know where he's going. There are many things happening in Biafra land that you don't need to. And I say it, I'm making it very open. If anybody tell you that ESN don't have, if any provocation, ESN will confront. If ESN is at the post where they are pursuing Fulani herdsmen, and the Fulani herdsmen in one way or the other call the Nigerian military for response, we have confrontation, it does happen. We don't have to come and reasons. There are things if you don't counter yourself when you're talking about your people to come back. That is why sometimes I am living in an Arab country where sometimes the security will come. They can't arrest you in the public. They can, very difficult. They can't come in the public and arrest you that people will, because they don't want to create unnecessary. They even, sometimes if they want to come to your house, they will come 2 a.m. When everybody is sleeping, they take you, they don't want noise, they walk away because they don't want to create sin. It is not the Nigerian system where somebody may have problems, they carry gun, carry everything, because that is the way, that is what you want to see. You want to see everywhere, that is not how our ideology is being modeled. The ESN continue to do their job. We have said it. And if there is a need to have confrontation with the military, it happens. And when it happens, I have said it here on air, if it happens, anything that happened that time, whether you are military, you are ESN, we don't talk about it. Reasons are, anybody that fell at that time, they are all combatant casualties. How many times have Nigerian army come and tell you that people have failed, that ESN kill how many people, or they kill how many? We don't. Because anytime people fall on battle of engagement, these are combatant casualties. Unless civilians are being targeted, then we say something. So if you want to do that, that is why people who are reporting in media, they have people who write military series. They have people who write war series. look for that one you like. If it is that one you like, look for that and put your interest on that side and know what is happening. And leave the people they are teaching and creating awareness so that they can understand why we are fighting, because there are some people they still don't understand. They can when they buy fuel at 500 naira or 600 naira, they remember that Biafra should come. When they drop the fuel to 300 naira, they say Biafra will walk. That's the people we continue to teach.
We are now joined by Mazi Patrick. He came, one of us. Mazi Patrick, please. Welcome to the program. Go straight to the point.
Hello?
Yes, Mazi, go on. Mazi, go on. The platform is yours. Go on, Mazi. The platform is yours. Patrick, Mazi Patrick, go on, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please, there is, I just want to put a question across to Mazi Chinasa over an allegation against the DOS that DOS sent a letter to this Greek in the creek. It's important that Mazi Chinasa, clear that aspect. Though we know the truth, but it's important that he lay some emphasis on that. And very fast, one other thing our people need to also understand is that the battle we are facing is a battle where the Nigerian state, even the British government, or our enemies will not want us to have a good relationship with the political class, because that will, good relationship with the political class will go a very, very long way in pushing the Biafra struggle and agitation in a different dimension. And that was the reason why they quickly ran and try to proscribe IPOB, a terrorist organization, to close that door so that none of the politicians with good intention would want to identify with IPOB. It's important that our people understand that the struggle for Biafra is not just one front strategy. It has to be holistic in all fronts. Because at the end of the day, everybody must be involved. If we are going through referendum, we cannot put anybody by the side. You cannot underestimate or undermine, and whether the politicians or anybody, as far as they are all Biafran, everybody must be carried along. So those are the things I just want to say. Mazi, thank you for the opportunity. Thank you very much.
There were, Mazi. Mazi Chinasa, I think you have spoken a bit about it.
Yes,
I continue.
Yeah, Mazi, I have spoken a bit about that later. Then let me just put up something. Mazi, I want everybody to hear something. Mazi Chikedu is the leader, is the head of the DOS. And in the absence of Mazi Kanu, he is, you understanding me, stand in those positions. Not only in the DOS, I have said this on many occasions, if Mazi Chikedu will have something to do, one thing I'm sure he will do, he will consult very wide and far. And when he made that consultation, we agree on certain things. And I can tell you, when you people are going to Finland, we didn't see the letter, but there are things we agreed, and agreed very clearly. He made it very clearly. This letter is not for anybody. This letter is to clear the name of IPOB of any criminal accusations or people might think we are involved, and clear the name of Nnamdi, so that people might not think, nobody. How can we write a letter to the government and even mention the name of a criminal? A criminal? How? Some people say, why you didn't tell us why? It is not relevant in our discussions when we are talking to government. So this guy, There is a way they do their propaganda, very childish. They also bring a video that I'm now working with Asari Dokubo and Professor only them. Asari Dokubo himself on one side said that the DOS sent in a letter that they gave to the government. That is childish.
As what?
Nobody in the DOS, as what, man? And nobody in the DOS will see the letter unless the person is going to go through him. For example, that letter has been, what should be put down have been discussed. This is what, okay, our people are going to. When it's put down, I don't have to see it. Nobody has to see it. When the letter is prepared, it goes to the European rep. Only the European rep hands it over to the person he wants it. And that is simple. If the letter is going somewhere in Asia, it goes to the Asian rep. Nobody will see it again. If it is something pertaining the media, HOD will do what? Prepare the letter, hand it over to Mazi Former, and say Mazi Former, or hand it to, give me a copy because we do work hand in hand. And that is the end of it. It's Mazi Former that this letter will be in his possession. So when people talk about, they don't know how things work in IPOB. They don't know how strict we put up things. This is not those years our letters will go outside. So Mazi, be assured. Those are just, people who want to blackmail.
Mazi, but how can Mazi, how can somebody believe, or a rational Biafran will believe this thing that they say that a letter was sent to Asari Dokubo from the DOS? Mazi, sometimes I ask our people, are they so gullible to this extent?
I'm telling you, yes. That is who they are. That's who they are, Mazi. So sometimes it's good to address those issues also. It's good.
There were. Caller, let me see who is here first. Okay, caller on Signal. Welcome to the program as we are winding down towards the closing of the. Please, caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal.
Yes, Mazi Chinasa.
The woman is always agile. Go on, Mazi.
Mazi, bless you. Mazi Chinasa, bless you. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, Chukwuka Abiyama will protect you. Let me just pick my question from here. Mazi, we have decided that we must restore the kingdom of God on earth. Mazi, I listened to this great lecture and this great university. Anywhere that I am, any day that I didn't hear Radio Biafra or I didn't listen to it, it's like something is going out of my body. Mazi Chinasa, this question goes like this. Once again, my name is Mazi Chinasa. I'm calling from I hope I'm coming out. Alright, let me first introduce myself. My name is Mazi Chinasa. Yeah, my name is Mazi Chinasa. Should I go ahead?
I can hear you now.
Okay, Mazi, go on, please.
All right. My name is Mazi Chinasa. I'm calling from a non-destination. Mazi, please, I want to know, because last time when our leader was out, our leader, have a meeting with the World Igbo Congress. And this is all this manner of things that is happening in our land by these infiltrators, by this Eperima. Mazi, I never had any statement from World Igbo Congress. Mazi, please, if you can put in writing, or if you can, let us know the stand of this World Igbo Congress These people have been killing our people. These people have done more dangerous than terrorists.
Mazi, it is the Nigerian government directly. You understand me?
Yeah,
please?
yeah. Let me just put it like that. Basically, I want to know
It
the
is
stand of
Hope
World Igbo Congress.
Go on.
World Igbo Congress. I want our Chinasa Nworu to just put enlighten in that World Igbo on their stand with all this crime and the calamity that is happening by zoo government in our land. Mazi, I so submit. Let me just stop from here. I hope I make myself clear. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, good radio.
Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, ndị Igbo na-asị na onye kpọrọ mmadụ ga-ekpọ ya mmadụ. For me, personally, I don't have any respect for World Igbo Congress with reasons. World Igbo Congress with reasons. And for me, I'm very, very disappointed in them. And I don't think I will, me, Chinasa Nworu, will have anything to do with those group of people. World Igbo Congress, I know what they I know when ESM was formed. I know what they said. I know what they said with Nnamdi. I know the discussion. Yes, they came out, trying to show support. But I realized something among the World Igbo Congress. They are all Nigerian politicians lobbying for one thing or the other in Nigeria. They are not in the same category with IPOB. We are freedom fighters. And I don't blame the way they reason. Throughout is always merriment. For them, it's merriment, gather and talk political jamborees. All these things is what they believe in. And lobby and press where they have to press. Anytime election is coming up, that's when you see World Igbo Congress will surface. They start to tell you the need to do this. We don't have contact. You understand me? You think you are speaking with people. The moment Mazi Kanu was adopted and rendition, all of you knew, their PRO, we had a meeting with them. The same attitude of those who are in America was what many of them displayed. Their PRO, like I'm waiting for them to talk one day. Any day I hear World Igbo Congress come out and talk, I will come here and pieces some of them. I have not want to talk about them now. They were going to Eperima, this Eperima. They were the one going there, championing him. Have all of you forgotten? Their PRO, there is one thing they call their PRO. They go there, they talking rubbish, castigate the IPOB leadership. My brother, people don't play us hanky-panky. I don't have any game. I don't have any on it. I'm telling you. And at a point, I raised, there was a time they make a contact through our media and publicity to hear what they are saying. I told them, we are not going to talk to them. And I made this, my anger very clear to them. They said, no, it is that he was doing it on the personal level. I told them, no. Because there he will talk about World Igbo Congress and all these things. But they are not playing you with us. They can play with other people, not me, not the leadership of IPOB. And all this time, this criminal is doing this thing. Have you ever seen them talk? If it's in Nnamdi now, I put out you with the war. None of them have said any word. That shows how hypocritical they are. That shows they are not men of honor. They are all in the same league. IPO didn't they kind of let them, everybody. Who knows Professor Ejiofor before? Who knows them? IPOB come out, make them they become people that you know Igbo people now. When you make them, anyone Onyendu just call his name on social media, they now develop wings. What immediately Onyendu did this thing? What Igbo Congress now start? We know what Igbo Congress only in America. Nobody knows them. All I on America. When Onyendu have tried to promote them because of what Ohaneze is doing, what Igbo Congress come out now, they start planting IPOB. And World Igbo Congress round, they start to try to build. I had a conversation of some of those who call themselves World Igbo Congress were in UK. They are in UK. They were discussing how to dislodge IPOB, this mentality. People are having calling Mazi Chinasa their savior. They say they need to de-radicalize our youth. I had that conversation. That the most thing that if you go to Biafra land, you see, it might not be their general agenda, but this is people that call themselves World Igbo Congress, some Igbo unions. Their duty is how do we de-radicalize all these boys in Nnamdi Kanu have radicalized Biafra, they don't know anything, they are praising in Nnamdi Kanu, all these things. Today, Mazi Chinasa is in detention. Show me any place they have lobbied, show me one government official that have made any meaningful statement. Only do for that tomorrow now. They are so okay. For me, I have no respect for them, and I need nothing from them because the time we need them, they are nowhere to be found. Or tomorrow, if Nnamdi Kanu comes out tomorrow, I'll report here again and start to talk. And I mark that PRO, the rubbish he spoke in Birima, one of Birima. He used to go there to speak rubbish against this leadership, and for me, that is a red flag. And I will never accept it and have nothing to do with those group of men. Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi, let us go to another caller. Let me see who is here first. Okay, caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, I can hear you. Mazi Jonathan.
There, whoa.
Oh, Mazi Anayo.
Okay. Mazi
Anayo. Even though on Biafra land, 99.9 Biafra mana everything kidnapping and killing and stealing na Biafra land no Simon Eberima.
Mazi, can I say something? Can I really blow to Mshi? Here directly who put the man a champion in here. Let us have this aspect. Yes,
okay.
Yeah.
So here menumbo ebe na malugbo ife ni na menu. Onwe one time no na Anambra state. Gbe ma awalida anu ya. Onwe umuazi bagasi no umu okotu a. Onyelu 2 days ka adusho ni ihe dey to emezi. ESN nje me ihe ni na the whole village we go today. Onwe ihe na anukwa mgbasalo umu okotu si okotu asiro na that village na Anambra. So ihe ni na ona alaputa ndori etisi tatuum aka we ne abagu IPOB aju afa na ekunye ya aju afa. One nwere ike icheki mboso na etiru such thing. Ka agwanu ESN no ije na abia I protect our people because okwo na our people ka onye ani ka na egwu. Ka amalu kene ka yesu wetu nda nwude pa ya nwude pa n'aka nwude these people n'aka. And ama na ESN no aye emenwu ya. Nke anụ nwa dị iche. Ọzọ dịkwa ka ya no nwe ihe Chinasa kwuru gbasara question ọ sị na ya ajụ na dịka. Ka ajụ ya ma IPOB ahụ for family, his own family issue. Ama na Mazi Chinasa ma ya oji jụọ dị okwu and ọma nọ ka ndị mmadụ wee ghọta ebe ihe a na-aga na ya. Mana mụnwa na-ayọ mmana ọ nwere mgbesi awalida n'obenna ya wee na-emewo preach na ọ na-eme. Mamuya na papia no n'iru ebe ahụ o si fụkwa mmadụ na-aba n'ebe ọ bụrụ na na Nigeria si m were isi ya wetara ha ka enye m Biafra na ewere ozugbo weje and emecha iteme
eji data no oya wu nnecha ihe anya mkpụrụ ebe that man or a man na-ekwu mkpụrụ ebe and oya ka mwa na oji kwụsị ike na mwa ya ewelu ndụ m tinye n'ihe gbasara Biafra ndụ adọrọ m mma egwu maka Biafra oya akalụ m mma ka mụ na m dị na nwe tetarọ m ọnwụ na-egbu maka na nna ekwu maka eziokwu ihe gbasara Biafra. That is the best then I may appreciate in life. Nke a do mgbe mama Nnamdi Kanu na papi ya nwụrụ ozu fado na mgbatuari na Germany. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Germany Kanu America na-eme preaching ntu onwe m ajụjụ onye ka ezinụlọ papi ya na mama ya na ozu anọ na mgbatuari ọnọrụ na Germany ọnọrụ na America na-eme preaching. Onye nwere ike ịpụtasị ka ajụọ ya ma famili ya o nwere egwu a na-agụ Chimekwena ka mbụrụ ata do n'etiti ọka ata na ọka na-ewe ha na-etonikọwa ọnụ mana o nwere ebe ọ na-arụ eruo ike agwụ ata. Nnamdi Kanu mbụ ọka nọ n'etiti ata famili Nnamdi Kanu eji struggle out asị Chineke ekwena ka nwee famili ka m bido ụwa ma ọ nọrụ nwee famili ya dị ka famili Nnamdi Kanu. Very dangerous and heartless family. Adịmezu ọnụ ọmụrụ anaghị okwu gị onwere onye tipụti ya sọsọ nwunye Nnamdi Kanu sisi eji azụ ka akpọpụta Nnamdi Kanu onwegwu nwanne Nnamdi Kanu pụtawo ndị si ya nkwa ebe a na-eme protest any place ma nke onye ori ya nọ na Germany onwegwu nwanne ya pụta anụ na-ede ihe ọbụla ịfụ na-ererizi nwanne ya ofu nna ofu ọbara. So ụmụ nwanne Nnamdi Kanu niile mbụ atadụ n'etiti ọka ọ Nnamdi Kanu mbụ ata mbụ ọka anyị nwere ọka famili niile abụ ata and ata enwere ife ọ na-amịta o nwere uru a na-ejete n'ata. Ihe nju ekwu abụ biko o nwere kwesịrị ekwesịrị ịjụ awalida ajụọ ya o nwere ike ịnọrọ bebe akwa maka na o pruvu gwa onye ọ bụ were onwe ya were famili ya were nne na nna ya tụọ aja n'ihe ya adịghị njikwa ya ama na Chinasa Nworu mgba eziokwu na Nnamdi na IPOB abụ for family Nnamdi Kanu maka ndị na-ekwu okwu o nwere ife gbasara anyị na family Nnamdi Kanu and anyị akwụ ebe anyị kwudushọn anyị kpọpụta Nnamdi Kanu. Ọgwụgwụ mgbe m nụrụ meseji na Nnamdi gwaghị ihe Nnamdi kwuru awalida ya gwaghị ya na gabiga na this family n'ụlọ ya ebelibie a man ọ na-eji a lot of things ọ na-eji okwu ọmụ ajụjụ ekwesịrị ịjụ ya ịjụrụ ihe gbasara ekperima awalida pụta mmadụ ekwesịrị ịjụ asọcha ajụ ihe gbasara famili ekwesịrị ịjụ ajụ ọ pụta ya karịa anyị on Biafra ka okwu ya na-achọ and ọ sị nọ either ya lower on the grave or na-enye ya Biafra and ebe ahụ ka ọ kwuo ruo today adịmefore man na-awa ekwu echi niile echenjie ya and ọ ya ka anyị bụ IPOB and Chinasa Nworu and GOS and Mazi Chinasa and Mazi Amadi ka anyị chara niile si wee nọrọ ya nke a dị iche. Ọ nwekwa ihe ọzọ nchọ ikwu ihe gbasara ife ọ na-abụ ndị ori abịata isi na-atụrụ m ka ama ka anyị esi wee wepụtasị ESN ọ bụrụ na ọ ka ha pụta mee ama ka anyị esi chọọ nwute these people n'aka andụ ọ nwekwa Maazị Ikenga o wepụtagwo a lot of proof na onye ori a nọ na Finland na aka ya
ndewo Maazị ndewo thank you. We must continue. Mazi Chinasa, when he chọrọ ikwu, I continue to because we are winding down. Mazi Nasa, no, let me take another caller. Mazi Nasa, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Let me take another caller, please. As we are winding down, let me take a direct call. Caller on direct line, please go straight to the point. Welcome to the program. We are winding down.
I appreciate your taking my call. I just want to go straight, like I said. Number one is this. I want to send that from Mazi Chinasa, Uncle. Thank you for coming in today. But previously, I want us to understand that it is also good we make up a day and bring our lawyer close to our platform so that I can ask some legal questions to him to interpret it rightly. But that apart. Now, the question I want to ask is this. Number one, this person, I don't want to call his name, but even the children down here know him, that has been clamoring for Prime Minister and all. Now, the question is this. Who And how does it come to be a truth that maybe after all this thing is gone and we have achieved our, sorry, not achieving, we have fulfilled this movement and restored Biafra? Is it that they will call somebody and say, maybe Mazi Chinasa, you are the owner of the Holy Imo State entirely, and Mazi Jonathan, you are the owner of the whole Abia State, or maybe Olo entirely, it belongs to you for serving the whole Biafra. Because I want to get it right. Why people will just come up and be creating factions on their own, not even faction in a legal way. There's faction that will create chaos, that will make people see us as people who do not know their rights from the left. That one part. Secondly, the last question is this. I have come to realize that the body of Director of State make a statement on the 28th August from the first time this Fitaton was pronounced by Mazi too, and after that they ended it. Now the question is this, please, sir, can you tell me, I don't know if I'm coming out rightly because of the environment I find myself, can you tell me, up from those litigations, how do I put it, the number of thousands of strategy we have, is there anyone that is going to be, applicable that is suing the government of Kenya back? Because I remember that Mr. Mazi, the lawyer, our lead counsel, said that the jury have declared Mazi Nnamdi Kanu acquittal and the terms they use, which means he cannot be reprimanded again, or maybe bring back to court, or maybe by any means at all. Now that is even the Kenyans that are that they have committed crime based on their terms they use in their law. So I'm asking, can't we borrow any of those as strategy, go back and sue these idiots who the Biafrans are trying even to redeem back to their state, and they are now conspiring with Britain and the Fulanis to fight against us? Can't we sue them back and bring back this our integrity back again? Thank you so much. Bye for now. I have many things, but I'll end it off for now. Bye, sir.
There were. Mazi Chinasa, you say you were not hearing. Did you hear the question?
Mazi, frankly, I would like you to repeat the question because I didn't hear the voice was somehow shaking.
No, he asked about suing, first of all, what is happening in our land. I mean, different people playing different things in our land, but normally it's a freedom fighting. That is how nothing is abnormal in what is happening to us. I don't know the last question. Mazi, I think we continue until the thing will come up.
I think I hear you talk about Kenya. Something you talk about Kenya.
And Kenya also, anyhow. Yes, Mazi.
Yes.
Are you there?
Yeah, Mazi, I'm here.
It seems somebody is distracting you. I don't know, on calls.
No.
Yeah, okay.
No calls.
Okay. So we talk about Kenya also, about suing them or something like that, Mazi,
am I coming out clear?
You are. You have been coming out very clear.
Okay. Okay, Mazi. I want to say something to this our brother. What is happening? People trying to create their own group. It's normal. It's always the work of the government. That's why they create agent provocateurs, trying to destabilize the movement, trying to, especially when the strategy you are using is not a conventional one, that they will bring out war machines and start fighting you. That is what they have to do. They will try to get people that are closer to the heart of the struggle, to use them to destabilize the struggle and hijack. And they can use anyone. If you hear from what that Kanu was saying, he said there is always people available. You understand me? Mazi, I think it's good you you play that audio for them again. He said there is always people available to do this job. So it is not, it's an unending tactics for them until Biafra is restored. They will. This is not the first time they are bringing people to divide and struggle. People, those who don't like what we are doing, they can plant them. They will look for those who are greedy. They will look for those who hate the struggle. They will look for those who can do anything for money. They will look for those who are not happy that it is Mazi Nnamdi that is doing it. It's supposed to be them. These are people who are always available to do this job for them. So don't expect, even if you defeat all of them today, tomorrow new ones will come up. Like as we have, you remember how it happened when Iran then started. After that, most of you have forgotten that Asari Dokubo came up also. He was the de facto president. The videos are there, everything. He was the de facto president, and we defeated him. He returned back to the pipeline contracts and looking for, and all of them, they will come up. We defeated those who were inside IPOB, talk less of those who have not and have never been an IPOB member. So what do you expect? We are not worried for those ones. They can come and go. But the only thing, and that is why we need to continue to educate our people, to inform them, like our brother has said, is that after we must, because when they come like this, it's our duty to come and expose them. But the one of Kenya, you are talking about Kenya. I'm not saying anything about Kenya for now. We heard there are people who are handling, who are making case in Kenya. We wish them all the best. For the leadership have made their move and take a decision on issues pertaining to Kenya and the things that happened, and we will leave it to that until Mazi Nnamdi comes out. Presently, Mazi Nnamdi is in the Nigerian DSS custody. That is where our attention lies for now. Our attention is not. Mazi Nnamdi is being held by the Nigerian DSS. We will not leave the Nigerian DSS holding Mazi Nnamdi. We turn to Kenya. Yes, we have issues, we have scores to settle with Kenya, but now the priority is we focus it on the Nigerian DSS and the British government who are behind the continuous detention of Mazi Nnamdi. After that, when Mazi Nnamdi regained his freedom, there are certain things he himself will try to, put in place, and if he needs to take Kenya and push for the ill treatment that was meted out to him in Kenya, then we will all be there to support and do the necessary things. But for now, our attention is heavily rely on Nigeria and the British government. Thank you, Mazi.
Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Please go straight to your question. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
Yes, I can hear you. My question goes by this. Why does it take us so long to take action when we identify enemy within? For instance, Madam Finance, in the next of kin, and currently a lawyer working for our leader has shown his disrespect to the leadership by referring to our HUS as one Mr. Chike Doziem, and we still allow him to work for Onyendu. That's my question. And the other one is just, though you have made comment on it, we should be referring to what is happening as government that is doing it, not one illiterate somewhere. I don't know why our people referring that. We should bring them, even the media warriors should focus on what is happening. It's government agent. It seems like we're excluding the real corporate, the main people doing that in the government, not one idiot, one semi-literate, a big fool somewhere. He is nobody. So our people should be focusing on it is government that is doing all these things happening in our region, our land, in our Biafra land. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Yeah, Mazi, I want to say something. We believe in that freedom of speech. We believe in that. We believe people can say what they want to say. Somebody can call one Chike Doziem, it doesn't matter. But we have taken record. When somebody does not respect the leadership of IPOB, whoever you are, because you might be the next person who will be there tomorrow. If you think you can come and talk down on the IPOB leadership, that is the same respect we accord to Mazi Nnamdi. Anytime somebody is a superior and we know he's on the right track, it is our duty to defend that position. It is not about Chika Edoziem, to be precise. It is about the DOS. Because when he say one Chika Edoziem, that is one DOS person. You know, it is the office. When somebody says one Nnamdi Kanu, we know what it means. We are not kids, and that person deserves no respect from us. It is very as simple as that. Like some of us, you don't just talk down on us, because we know we have never in one way or the other offended you. When you try to impose your criminal tendency on someone and the person refuses, or when you try to impose some idea on somebody, something that will dent the image of this struggle, and when that person did not buy the idea, you think you can fight him, or you think you can talk down on him. You know, it's unfortunate. They're doing it to Chike Doziem, a gentleman. And really, sometimes I just sympathize, because somebody like me will not take up what Chike Doziem is doing. They know he's a gentleman. That's why Okenambe, they come out, Chike Doziem, Chike Doziem, Chike Doziem, Chike Doziem. That is why. So sometimes I also say, well, a leader, Mazi Nnamdi, when he was there, people said all kind of things. He said also, the Chike Doziem is not somebody he come and talk about people or like this. He is focused on the administrative work of this movement. Some of us sometimes we can make mistake. He calls back. He said, no, calm down, don't be angry. Because I can tell you he's the one who have calmed many of us down. Because that way, those people are talking, we know that way. We know. We know how to beat you and cry on top of your head. We know. If they don't know, this is IPO. Everything, man. Everything is in our pocket. We didn't come this far just by, they know it is because it's Chike Doziem. When you talk, you say, calm down. Mazi, they can do that. But one thing I know is that those who come against those people that did them nothing. I don't know, let me say this thing here, Mazi, before we close the line, we go to the main thing. Mazi, did you remember on 20th December 2021, do you remember some group of people in one Shabbat in Aba? Did you remember them? That was killing chicken.
Yes.
They were killing chicken. And calling the name of Chike Doziem, Chinasa, Nworu, how we will die. And I don't know, many people have remembered this. This happened on 20th December 2021. These were people, this Umadaka in America gave money, tell them even those who went to agree to do sacrifice, they want to keep out in our head to make sure the IPOB. If everybody remember those people, those Shabbat, those group of people that was in social media, their leader is called Oke Eze. He killed chicken. I think
Ha chọcha ọkụkọ ha ga-egbu n'isi Chinasa Nworu na Chikedozie ya bụrụ ọkụkọ agrik. They couldn't even buy the traditional chicken. Today, that okay that was talking that thing, he have decayed 6 feet around the ground. That Shabbat, many of them that did that and all of their head have gone down in one thing or the other. That Shabbat have overgrown with weed today. That particular place. All of them, many of them. So sometimes we don't need to fight every battle because the land of Biafra is fighting for us. We have done them nothing. We have done them nothing. All of them that go, every native doctor in Biafra land, in Gala, in Kogi, because of Chinasa Nworu, they do. Even some have returned home and re-established their evil at home. They have done everything. We did nothing. Some of you did not see these people that were killed in Ichida few days ago as they were imposing their seat at home. Many of you did not know. Because IPOB, we know, it's our ground. We know everybody. If we don't know you, one telephone call, we identify you. One telephone call, we call people in your house, inside your family. If we don't get from your family, we call in the kindred. If we don't get in the kindred, we call in your community. We will have somebody, one IPOB member, one IPOB intelligent officer, a volunteer, or ESN, who will tell us exactly. Most of you saw those guys that they killed in Ichida. Those guys you saw they killed at Ichida. They were sent, you know one thing people don't understand. This group of people were people who have demonized the name of the DOS. They have demonized, they were autopilots. All of them. Today, anyone survived will tell you, no, I didn't know. And I didn't know. They were deceiving me. You understand me because you survived. Those boys, you saw them. These are people, there is nothing they did not do against this leadership in Nworu. In Nworu. One of them, if I call his name now, they will say Chinasa have come. Do you understand me? The people, they brought them, give them oath, they gave them oath. And I'm going to give HOD the name of the coordinator in that area who is working with this criminal syndicate. I will give him the name. I will give him the name. He claimed he's in here, but they sent them to go to kidnap people in Allo. The same Allo that one boy they called Jaja, the same Allo where they went to kidnap somebody, Shihato. They went to kidnap somebody. When they go to Allo, they miss the person. They didn't succeed. Then they go through Ichida and they snatch cars and want to kidnap somebody, they will take ransom. Lock run on them. They have already snatched car and want to kidnap somebody again. Lock against them. They kill them. Some of them that got bullet wound, they were calling some IPOB members, say, please, people help us, help us, they have deceived us. This is autopilot. These are the criminals we are talking about. One of them they call, let me say it, the security vigilante, that Uvuma, or what they call it, Uvuma. That is where all of them gathered. They gave them oath. They asked them, don't talk about ESN, don't, if you have anything with them, don't tell them that this is the job you are doing. It is secret. This is, we are special. They take oath, they send them for kidnapping. These were people who calling the name of Chinasa Nworu, Chike Doziemo, they are this, they so don't they do that. Today, Afros onwe he tokarila anya. Ala Biafra geri wo ishihanine, all of them. So if the person who decided to write call us names, do this thing, we don't have problem. One thing I have realized, the struggle have made us to be very rugged, made us more stubborn. Somebody yes, now it is in nation. A person a nation. A nation. But as long as Biafra is concerned, we are here to make sure our people got their freedom.
Caller on what's up? Welcome to the program. Please, straight to the point before I go to the last caller, which will be our veteran, Mazi Chinasa. Caller on what's up? Please go on, please. Straight to the point.
Thank you, Mazi Chinasa. Abalioma.
There we
go. Temba Biafra. Nworu. So, Mazi na-atụfughị oge ihe m chọrọ ikwu okwu ya wụ maka FM Aba. So, onweghị ihe enwere ike ime enwe ike nweghachitakwa FM Aba ka onwe ike okwu otu bụ ndị kwuru because etere ụgba etere azụ Aba nọdụ ka headquarters Biafra. And I was saved through. So, and I believe of course, the through this with the Biafra. So, not is so enormous.
Mazi, your voice I didn't as clear as supposed to. I don't know. All I see is please.
Hello, Mazi. Hello.
Yes.
Better now.
All the better. Emma, I know we are here. In our here, wait to earphone or Bluetooth. I don't know.
Mazi, none of the.
But all the more clear now.
No.
Continue, Ganiru. Don't worry. Ganiru.
Okay. So, Mazi, I'm na ekwu ya maka FM radio anya na Aba. So, ana m ayọ the ndị ọ dị n'aka ka enwe ike ke ajụ n'ume ka FM radio anya na Aba laghachitekwa edekwa otu ọ dị because so many of us we are redeemed through this platform, Radio Biafra. And as we speak today, I can tell you Aba people are in the back of this saving message from this platform. Aba no n'ọchịchịrị onwe onye na-anụ ihe gbasara Radio Biafra or a handful of us like go down and nweta information. When I go out in the town to the town, I begin to counter some other fake information because some of them have reposed in me. I'm the direct source because of what I use. So, and the government of the day, they are hell bent on frustrating and impoverishing the people, such that even if you want to go to data again, so Android is very far. So a lot of people, as you can see, resort to FM, which ordinary pick up phone can access. But today, as we speak, as a Radio Biafra Aba, or some parts, or give some parts. So like what I'm location here. So we are Aba at large because from Obohel I do enter town, the few individuals they repose on me for genuine information. They will start asking me what is happening. Is there any sit at home? Is there any this? Is there any that? So that lets you know that Aba entirely is in the dark. And Aba, the little best of my knowledge, not the headquarters in Biafra. So if Aba is in the dark, Oga will a big blow to this struggle. So I'm calling on the people they responsible. Can we get Biko, make a radio Biafra saturate the air as it was before. Biko, only make a watch.
Of course.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mazi Chinasa, let me come near radio. Let me bring the last caller, please, so that Kai will cut a hand at the same time. That's the last caller. Mazi, our veteran. Mazi Zekulie. In Anuhim Neko, welcome to the program. Please go on. You are the last caller. Let me see. Mazi Zekulie now. Can you hear me? It seems here. Mazi Zekulie. Chineke. I think it's not available. Maybe. Is so. I think Mazi Chinasa Nworu, this is where we are going to end this thing of taking calls. So you continue. Starting from the last issue of radio in Aba, now you continue to other this thing. Oh, Mazi is calling. Do you see? Let me see, please. Mazi Zekulie, can you hear me, please? Receive from the phone. Mazi Zekulie, in Anuhim Neku. Okay, go on, continue speaking. There, welcome to the program. No, he's not from here. Look at the okay. Ganiru, please.
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. Are you hearing me?
Yes. Go on. Yes, go on. Go on.
All right. Mazi. Okay.
Mazi, let me tell you what is happening, please. You left your IPOB community radio on. Now using the same phone to call. It happens. So please try to switch off the community radio now, otherwise you'll be hearing repetition from both the radio and from me direct. Please do that.
I have done it.
Okay. Ngoganiru.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes.
Hello, Mazi. Hello?
Yes, Mazi, Ganiru.
Mazi, good evening. Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Chinasa, good evening. I'm here. My name is Mazi Zekulie. I'm only here to give some word of advice. I'm a good listener to Radio Biafra from morning till night, and I'm also a very old Biafra soldier. I have not relented since 1968, and I still believe in Biafra freedom. That is the only thing we can have, and then our generation will be okay. We are not talking of this generation, no. We are talking the generation unborn. I'm here to give my word of advice. Very unfortunate, many of us who are in this struggle have not been able to go back to the history, or are not acquainted with the history, because they removed history from school curriculum and they made it that the new generation are completely ignorant of what has happened and what is happening and what is about to happen. Fellow Biafrans, my advice to anybody who is involved in Biafra restoration in all your heart should understand one thing. We have suffered this particular suffering since 1966 to 1970. And up to today, we are still suffering the same thing. 2002, when Ojukwu died, nobody knows that the issue of Biafra will be brought up again. All of a sudden, the issue is back again. That shows that Biafra restoration is a reality. Those who are fighting to face this Biafra restoration are fighting in vain. Please, let all of us be struggling, become very strong in mind, become very strong in mind. Have it in the back of our mind that all we needed is freedom from Nigeria, created by Britain. They know what they created. They know that it will not function. They know that it is not functioning. They know that it is not a country they created. They just created confusion. And that confusion has been consuming everybody. Today, everybody in Nigeria is a victim. Everybody, virtually everybody, including the Fulani, they are all victims. Yorubas are victims. Igbos are victims. Efik are victims. Ijos are victims. Everybody is a victim. Only use these people to kill these people. Use these people to kill this. At the end of the day, who is the beneficiary? The Britain becomes the beneficiary because they have their drawing board. They have programmed Nigeria the way they wanted it. Therefore, we that have come out to seek power independent should be very, very strong in mind. We should not allow them to distract us. We are fighting for our future generations. After all, when Britain was conquering and doing all this, they were not doing it for them, for those people that time. They were doing it for today's generations. And today, go to Britain. They are now hiring people from outside, bringing people outside to come and work for them, while their children are doing nothing. Their children are busy enjoying themselves. And so we today that are involved in fighting for this freedom should put it in our mind that we are fighting for the generation to come. It is the generation, our next generation, that will praise us for what we did for them. As for Biafra to be a nation, it is written in heaven, in earth, under the earth, beneath the earth. Biafra must be a nation. No power can stop it. No matter what they do. We are all involved. And I've been involved, and I'm still involved. You can imagine. Since 1968, I was involved in this struggle. And up to today, I'm still involved in this struggle. Because what we are fighting is a just cause. We need to have Biafra as a nation of our own, where we can be able to chart our future and take our future in our hand and program ourselves how we will be. Another advice I will give is that everything about Nigeria politicians, Biafra politicians, we should avoid them by all means. We should remember what they did to us in 1967 to 1970. They are all hypocrites. When they face any difficulty, they remember the Igbo. When they face the good things, they forget about us and continue to enjoy themselves. Nigeria Igbo politicians should not be involved in this particular struggle because they will deceive anybody that is involved with them. Somebody who says that the struggle that kills 5 million Biafrans, over 5 million Biafrans, that Biafra died 52 years ago, that even the struggle, IPOB, indigenous people of Biafra, died 52 years ago, will not come to tell us another story and we believe him. No. We should be focused. We should know when politicians come with their good tongues. Because they are very, very deceitful set of people. They are after their interest. We should not trust the Igbo politicians, for any reason, let them take any of their support, any of their petitions they have to give to us, let them take it to hell. We don't need them. After all, Nnamdi Kanu did not consult them. He knows that Biafra is a must. If Biafra must be a reality, and he puts himself on the front line, and then we all are following him. We should focus on Biafra restoration. Forget about the Igbo politicians. All of them are the same thing. They will always look for anytime they counter any problem within their inordinate ambition to achieve their political end. Anytime they counter any problem, they remember IPOB. They remember to speak in favor of us. And if you listen to them, you fall a prey to them. And they will immediately get what they want. They start fighting us again. No, we have suffered enough. Including their religious leaders. They are all the same thing. They started this war and they ended the war the way they wanted it. And here now we started again to get the Biafra because what caused the war has not stopped. What brought about the Biafra civil war have not stopped up to today. And we see companies having the same saboteurs, turning all and on again. We stop listening to these people. We should not be listening to these politicians. I'm not a politician. I'm not a partisan politician, but I'm a politician, but not partisan. So my advice is that we should avoid Biafra politicians, Igbo politicians. They are green snake in green grass. Anytime they have problem to enter into it, look at the hope coming at this particular time to tell us about the release of Nnamdi Kanu. Why in his mind he just want to use that name? He wants to become governor for another 4 years again. Another 4 years of bloodshed in Imo State. And nobody is talking about what is happening in Imo State. His home has been burned down everywhere in the zone. Nigeria is not talking about it. Nigerian government is not talking about the houses of people being burned down. For what reason are you burning people's house? And nobody is talking about it. Please, my advice is what I'm trying to give this evening. We should do everything humanly possible. God of Biafra, the one that brought out Nnamdi Kanu, will use that particular man to give us Biafra. Whatever happened, there is no way they will swallow that man. Instead, that man will swallow all of them. He's almost swallowing them. Nigeria is finished. Today, Britain is also finished because Britain is even trying to collect money from visa, making visa increase. You can imagine a country that looted the whole world is now trying to make money by just giving visa, and you collect money from visa. Imagine descending too low. That means they are finished also. While holding Biafra down, they are finished. Nigeria is finished. The whole world is in trouble. No, let us not trust Nigerian politicians and Igbo politicians. That is my advice. Thank you, Mazi Chinasa. Nworu. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, for picking my call. May God bless all of you and give us strength to continue this fight. Give us strength to continue persevering. We have to persevere in honesty so that we can get what we want. What we want is our freedom. Freedom for our next generation. Not for today, not for me. For me, I don't even bother myself. But I bother myself because the children unborn, these are the people. If we cannot get Biafra for them, they are finished. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi as a Kulie. Mazi Chinasa, you can now proceed to close to your announcement.
Okay, Mazi. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mazi Zekulie. Thank you, veteran. But before I move on, I want to address our brother that called in from Aba. Why I would like to say something about Aba so that
Mazi, before you continue, let me tell you this thing. About a few days ago, I received a private call from Aba from one old woman. Oh, it touched me. I anazima non radio. I'm telling you, Osim na Aba. I'm saying, well, for say I want to maga the wine. I will make him motonya motragi. Mana mazim hene or ma or see on a hokano phone here, but even hold the phone. I mean, this touching phone, this smartphone.
Touchlight.
Yeah, no, the smartphone. You know, you got that when you talk less of him when you use your small phone, you need jege na beya, but you're not know anything. They didn't touch me, honestly. Different complaints, mostly from Abba. I'm telling you.
Mazi, what you said now also, I want the people taking care of our radio in Abba to hear this. Mazi, our brother, yes, I understand there is no reason, but why I just wanted to make some explanation is so that people will not, you know, on Araho, they will say somebody have, you know, they will say Chinasa Nworu was coming on air. Some people went and off the radio. You understand me? Some people have taken money to off the radio. That's why I want to make this clarification. The leadership provided a new machine in Aba, but unfortunately, due to carelessness, I mean, a machine that worth more than 3 million naira, a new machine, and because of carelessness, this machine got burned presently. And to be frank, it is not funny. So the leadership is just trying to, you know, there are many places that we have budgeted to send in machines, but Aba is a kind of, you know, something we are going to repeat. And we want, before we repeat that, before we set in a new machine, we make sure the place is properly kept, the environment is okay, to avoid what just happened. Because this machine have not lasted up to 2 months and it got burnt, and it's a brand new machine. So that is exactly what happened in Aba. Nobody off the radio. The radio had a problem, and we are trying our best to make sure in a very shortest period that Aba will be back on air. That is concerning the one of Aba. Mazi, I will go straight to, you know, from what I will be saying, behind also what our veteran just said. The most important thing is that we have learned a lot. It's enough. What we have experienced in the hands of the politicians will never make us to say we are trusting them. Earlier, what I was trying to point out here is for our people to guard their utterances. Sometimes, Onyendu told us that we don't waste time to you understand me? In this struggle, as long as you are not an IPOB member, we will deal with you, you know, in an arm's length, whether you like it or you don't like it. If you are not an IPOB member under oath, we are very, very careful in how we deal with you. That one, people must know that.
I have somebody disturbing the line. Let me Mazi, I don't know, somebody disturbed the line, but let me try to call you in another phone. Mazi Chinasa, please. Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
Please,
yes.
Somebody try to, let me, Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
Please,
yes.
Somebody try to, let me, Mazi Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, please,
yes.
somebody try to let me. Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, please,
yes.
somebody try to let me. Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, please,
yes.
somebody try to let me. Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, please,
yes.
somebody try to let me. Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, please,
yes.
somebody try to let me. Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, please,
yes.
somebody try to let me. Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, please,
yes.
somebody try to let me. Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, please,
yes.
somebody try to let me. The whole thing, I don't know. People make the whole thing crash. Welcome back. Sorry, there are some technical hiccups. Mazi Chinasa, please just go on. I'm trying to. People are calling. I need to switch off the whole phones and everything just got crashed. I don't know, but we must continue. My goodness me. People don't want to give a gap. And if I switch off, everything will be off. I mean the Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi. My goodness me. Must continue. Mazi Chinasa, please, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi, I can hear you. They were saying the radio is repeating.
Yes, it's okay.
On the app.
No, it's okay. It's okay now. Something happened because of the voluminous calls. I tried to switch off and I switch off everything. So it's okay now. It's okay. Please go on. It's back.
Okay.
It's back.
Okay. Mazi, so Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom let me use this opportunity now to educate and inform our people of certain things happening in our land so that we can be informed. So when you see certain things on social media, you don't have to be deceived. It's unfortunate that not everybody is getting the radio, but we still encourage our people try to download the app. If you can be able to open it in the compound or in the house where you are staying so that people can listen to Radio Biafra, that would be greatly appreciated. One thing is this, all of us have seen a couple of days ago that Hope Uzodinma, you know, how he tried to cajole or deceive Iwanyanwo, you know, he is the one who appointed him to represent Ohaneze. What they did is not new to us. The same jamboree was what he used Professor, where is this professor, the former Ohaneze? Professor Mazi, can you hear me?
What is hearing you? Go on.
Yeah, this former late Ohaneze president, which is Professor. I forgot his name also. So I think people know who I'm talking about. This professor, Hope used him, you know, drag feet, destabilize what Elder Amechi was doing. Hope Uzodinma did not want the release of Mazi Nnamdi. See, tomorrow, Professor Biozo, thank you, our brother, yes. Professor Biozo, the same game that Hope played when Professor Biozo was there until Professor Biozo died. We know the loggerheads they have sometimes when they want to go to talk about the release of Onyendu. Some people, he will discourage them, you will see all of them will scatter. Because Hope he's using Onyendu now to play politics. The invitation he did, he called Ohaneze to invite. Everybody knew that Hope Uzodinma throughout the last tenure for some of these governors, they never call any meeting. He don't attend. He's always the person they are using to destabilize anything that is being done in the East. Hope Uzodinma is continually a tool the Fulanis are using. Look at Imo State. He called them, he gathered them in Abuja in pretext that he's going to talk for Mazi Nnamdi. And I can tell you, go and write it somewhere, it is all for his own political gain. They want to release Mazi Nnamdi. Then if they really want to release Mazi Nnamdi, why are they asking for military to come and militarize our place? Today, as I'm telling you, go to Anambari here. All those places have been taken over by the military. Go to Ohafia. The military in Ohafia going house to house. They are paying They are paying some people now in dollars to show them they are taking pictures of Biafran people, IPOB members. You come to Enugu, come to Imo State. He's militarizing everywhere in Imo State because that was what he was looking for. He has been looking for the opportunity to renew the onslaught in Imo State. Election is coming in November. You want to win election. Do you think Hope can be able to discuss for Mazi Nnamdi to come out when everywhere, everybody knows what Hope have done? Everybody knows the amount of Biafra youths Hope have killed. Then Hope can risk to go to negotiate for Mazi Nnamdi to come out before his election? Is that what anybody is telling me? And one thing is this. Most of them have gathered after looking very well. If you will find out that those are many of them who are no more in power, who was part of those who planned Eze. These are the people who praised Buhari. Look at the people, the kind of people in that meeting. Are these people the people that want Mazi Chinasa to be released? No. And I can say something here. They know this is what happened. And I will use this opportunity to alert our people and let these politicians also know that we know all their plans. Some of them in that meeting make it categorically clear that who are we? That all of them have run away from their communities, they are not coming home again. How about Dogu? These boys that that they are going, that they killed the log, they killed Osisi Kanku, they start to call criminals that they have killed in the southeast. Then it is all this is the people making them. We are not against anybody attacking the criminals. But there is one dangerous aspect of it. Because they gave an order that any Igbo youth from the age of 15 years up, when they see them, undress them, and see if they have marks on their body. If anyone have marks on their body, the person should be killed. He's an IPOB member, he's an ESM member, and they are the people fighting against them. I want everybody to hear this. I want also the human rights groups, the society, Amnesty, Observe Nigeria, Uriwa, all of them to pay attention. Now, in our society, we all knew that there have been communities that have engaged in communal clashes. People that their communities are constantly in battle with another community for one thing or the other. Most of the people in that community, some of them, they have some tribal marks in their body that the community use and protect some of them. There are many people, there are people because of one sickness or the other they had one time or the other in their life, there are marks on their body. I know why I am raising this topic, because this is the why they have killed many of Biafran youths. You are coming along the way, they will search you and see some marks on your body. And immediately they will execute you. You will never come out alive. They have given this order. It is one of the plans, the meetings they did. And they gave order that any one of them they caught, they should ask them which native doctor in their community or which traditional doctor in their area that did it for them or where they did it for them. And as soon as those things, the person, that traditional doctor should be killed maximum of 3 hours. And as I can tell you, as of today, from the day they finished that meeting, 10 traditional doctors have been killed by the Nigerian security. Now, the question is this. Those people, maybe they're having communal clashes in their communities. You come over, you see them. We know our people who are transporters, driving from the north to the east, to the south. Some of them do prepare themselves for eventualities. They prepare themselves against armed robbers, against kidnappers, against people not to snatch the trucks that doesn't belong to them. You see them, you execute them. I am asking this Ohaneze and Igbo politicians, who now gave this order? If we open most of you your bodies, are you not having marks? Are you not having some marks on your body? These police officers that they asked to come and massacre some of our youths who have marks on their body. You police officer, if they remove your clothes, don't you have marks? When you see them, sometimes they kill some people, they say, look at it. The police officers, the northerners, which Fulani soldier, Fulani police, that if you ask him to remove his clothes. He don't have his medicine tied in his hand, in his waist, in his chest. Is there any one of them you can remove their body? They are not tying one of their Quranic distance on their body. Can any one of them deny this? The politicians now who are asking them to kill these people, some of them are cult boys. Some of these cult boys, they are the ones who have been using cultisms. They are the ones who have been using cult people. They are the ones that belongs to cultism. They are the ones that groom hooligans, prepare them. They are using for political thuggery. Today, they have asked the military to start to kill our people. Inasmuch as we know we want to battle crime in our land, as they are doing, ESN is doing their own. Only we don't want to fall in, we don't want to come into crossfire, with the criminals. But what we are saying is this: on no account, because this is a provocation. I'm making it very, very clear this night. This line of action the Ohaneses and the Southeast politicians have given is a provocation in the Southeast. It's a provocation against our people, against our traditionalists, against traditions, people that have nothing to do with crime. Everybody that have mark have nothing to do with crime. For example, somebody like me, if people know here na Imogu, if you were in older age, Amagogu, you will have marks on your body. It is tradition. Somebody like me, Amagogu, when I was very small, and the Amagogu, Kachagi, and maybe the time you grow, those things will disappear. But Amagogu, those things, it will remain in your body. It doesn't mean you're a criminal. People have different deities. There are sicknesses that they must put medicines in your body. And today, they have given order, a straightforward order to kill Biafran youths who have marks on their body. And I'm using this evening to tell them they better withdrew this order they gave to the military and to the security operatives, because it is going to backlash. I'm telling you, because it is going to backlash. Because many of them, these politicians, all of them have one mark or the other. All of them. Is it because some people, you people are using those things against the community? Go pose on them. Most of these boys doing these things, don't you know them? You know them. Many of them, they work for you during your senatorial position in the Senate. During your senatorial election, all these boys, a Jima that you caught the other day, an engineer, Butuzo, all of them, they worked for you. They were working for you. Many of them worked for you. Today, you tag them ESN, you tag them IPOB, you are killing people, every youth you see, even those that they asked to kill. Those vigilantes, they are asking them to kill. These vigilantes also have marks on their body. And you just ask them to kill our people. What we are saying is that this militarization, you people have called your Python dance 1 and 2. Maybe you don't want to tell people that you are calling another Python dance. But the picture and the story and everything is clear. The military have started to militarize our place. The media will not talk about it, because that is what they have been told to do. All this Nigerian media that they don't say anything what is happening in Imo State, because they have all been bought over. None of them report what is happening in Imo State. And what we are saying, we are making it very clear. We make it very, very clear. We are not going to accept molesting our people, because all these soldiers they are bringing is to come to rape our girls. We are talking about those criminals that are raping our girls. They are coming, the soldiers, they rape more than the criminals. They rape more than the criminals. And what we are saying is that we are not going to tolerate anything like rape, extortion, intimidation of our people. That is considered as a provocation, and anything can happen. We are now saying it so that you people will not say you have come to play insecurity. Because, and we are going to make it very clear, all of you that had that meeting, we are going to publish all your pictures to the social media for our people to know. Any killing that will happen on the process, innocent people will cry over their children killed. We are going to hold all of you responsible. This is one of the major things I want to say. The same thing when you people call the first Python dance. That was how they invaded Mazi Kanu home and massacred many people. On many occasions, you have called these military, federal military troops in our land. It ended up only killing our people, killing our youth, and at the end of the day, it's not stopping anything. I will use this opportunity. If you say you are fighting for Biafra, there are many things to do. It is not killing our people. It is not snatching their cars. It is not kidnapping them and taking ransom from them, claiming that you are using it to support Nnamdi Kanu. If you want to fight for your freedom, these things I mentioned, they are not in any way part of the tools you use to get your freedom. These are criminal activities, and that is why we always condemn them. You don't go. You say you're fighting for freedom. The enemies that are killing you, they are in the military barracks. They are in the police command. They are all there. You don't go there to confront them. You only end up somewhere in a village where nobody even, an isolated area, start killing the people in that place. And how will you convince the world that you are fighting for freedom? How will you convince the world that you are fighting for freedom? I want to know. There is no way. If the military are coming and they are holding people who have, everybody should remember, it was in October 2021 was when they imported all this military because of Anambra election. And that is what we are suffering till today. Anambra election in October 2021 was when Nigeria started pushing military, all kind of people in Imo State, in the southeast, because of Anambra election. Since that time, they didn't leave our land. They continue to kill. All of you knew how many people, how many top personalities that have died in Anambra. How many? Again, they are bringing another November election. They are bringing these ones earlier. We are in July. The other one was in October, early October, or September, October, they brought them. But this one, they are bringing them earlier. So I want our people to understand. The problem is when this military now, they have imported into our land, they will no more look for like I told you in Ohafia, they are taking pictures of people's home. Who are these people they are taking their pictures? IPOB members. Some, the politicians might have said, this is my enemy, this person. They are pointing hands. Tomorrow, when the commission, you see them burning down people's home. Burning down people's home. This period, what the Nigerian military specialize in our land is just, they go in some community, some businessmen, they know their homes, and they continue burning people's home. And at the end of the day, they will tell you they have come. that they are IPOB members. They are unknown government. That is the thing they will tell you. So this evening, I want to let Biafrans know, on no account should you be afraid of sit at home, because we did not order for any sit at home. Mazi Kanu did not approve any sit at home. There is no sit at home in Biafra land. But that is what they want. I have never, ever heard. Everybody should know that from the time they just rendition Mazi Kanu, if somebody said he is fighting for this struggle, day in, day out, accusation upon accusation, there is nothing that is said he will not use it against the leadership of this movement. Everything is just how to make sure Mazi Kanu continue to be in detention. I want everybody to know. I think the appeal court have discharged and acquitted Mazi Kanu. Have they released him? No. Because they want more cases to come up. They will now go and hand over to the supreme judges and tell them this is the one he have committed this shortest period of time. But I thank God that we have been able to separate the wheat from the chaff. One thing we have to know is this: nobody builds his house and destroys his own house. All of us have built this struggle. Many of you have sacrificed a lot. We are talking about, there is one of our brothers that came here. We are talking about, do you know there are people, their family have wiped out? Do you know what have happened to Mazi Kanu? Yes. But I mean, there are some of our members. The Nigerian security go to their house, pick their father, kill their father. Many of them, their parents are in detention. They don't know whether they are alive or not. Families' homes burnt down. People have paid dearly for this struggle. There are people, they are just living for living's sake. Many of our men, people, their wives left them. Children are not going to school. These are sacrifices people are sacrificing to make sure this struggle remains and we get, so that we make sure we have our freedom. But some people are taking it, committing crime, thinking that committing crime is going to get us Biafra. Committing crime will never get us Biafra. Raping our own people will never get us Biafra. Instead, we are sending a wrong signal for the Nigerian government, for the enemies to come into our land, knowing that our people can be raped and killed. All of them are coming to make money. Nobody is talking what is happening in the north again. Every Nigerian media have focused on the southeast. That is where all of them. Kidnapping, this. But all these politicians, how many of them have ever gathered to think about unemployment in Biafra land? All these politicians that you just saw, all of them gathered in Abuja. Have you ever heard that these people gathered to think about how to develop our land? No. Have they ever gathered to think about how do we build a good seaport? No. Have they ever gathered to say we need to upgrade our airports? No. The one they gathered is because their freedom is being threatened. They are the one that goes to Abuja. They are the one, if anything happen, they run to Abuja. That is where their strength lies. They will give them soldiers to come and intimidate the people at home. But we are telling them this night, and I'm telling them, don't expect us to come. For me and the leadership of IPOB, we are not going to threaten you. But we are not going to tell you we will do you this, we do you that. But when we come near your doorstep, you will know that we came. Because if they start killing our people, if they leave the criminals they're supposed to pursue and start killing our people on the street, many of our people disappearing, all of you that gathered in that place and brought in this military, we will never leave any one of you. So that tomorrow you people can go and talk about it. You people, you know us. We know the plan. Some of you in the meeting, most of you say, yeah, this boy have failed us. The way for us to bring this IPOB down, if we don't bring these members in the DOS, we must find a way to destroy them. That if not, you people are still thinking how to destroy us. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you say you are talking about how to get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out, but in the same hand, you are looking for how to destroy the DOS. You are looking for how to destroy the DOS, and at the same time, you want to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. What does that signify? You people, that is why you don't want to talk what the DOS does. You don't want us to be, nobody wants us to be, and we don't care. That you promote somebody, you want to promote a criminal always, that he's the one in charge. He's the one in charge. You promote him, not the DOS. Have you ever heard where the Nigerian media talk about the DOS? They will not talk because they know that's the engine room. They will talk who toppled Nnamdi Kanu, who is now the prime minister. Alhaji sit at home. That is the one they will talk about. They won't talk about because they want, if finally Nnamdi Kanu comes out, by that time they have built up somebody who will oppose him on ground. Somebody they have been able to appeal. That is why they continue to promote him. They promote him. He have already told you if Nnamdi Kanu comes out, then he will investigate him if he has not compromised before he will allow him to take over the position of the leader. That all of you are deaf and dumb. You don't see these things. You don't see the red flag. What Nigerian government is doing is preparing somebody they will use to confront Nnamdi Kanu in case tomorrow they let him go. And some of them who participated in the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are now feeling uncomfortable because they know the pressure is very strong. They know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows a lot of things. They knows that he knows the people that set him up. He knows that he knows the people that stage up all these things. Since he is in the prison, many things are clear for him. He understood all the role people play. They don't want him to be out. So now, they all gathered to see how to say, so that tomorrow they will say, we are the one that gathered and go and bring Nnamdi Kanu out. They will come and make noise. We know many of them, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, we know what many of them said. Like the Afghan man, what is his name? I forgot his name. We have the video clip. Against Nnamdi Kanu. We hate men that speak from both sides of their mouths. Tomorrow you see him, he go to talk. And Nnamdi Kanu to come. We are talking about how to release Nnamdi Kanu. Let me make it very clear. You are not doing Nnamdi Kanu a favor. Don't think you are doing him a favor. So that you think because you go there to gather, you know that you can't hold him any longer. You know they will release him. The only thing you will do is to make some amendments within yourself. And I agree with our veteran that just said that you people cannot be trusted. Because you people are the one who did this to him. Because of what you did to him, we have thousands of people that have died. We have thousands of people that has been deceived. Like Barrister said on his program, there are many people in the detention that they will, when they fall or when they are being caught, what they will say we are IPOB. They won't come to the coordinators. They will try to find somebody. They will call the barrister. And we tell Barrister, we know our members. If you tell me you belong to Onitsha 33, you're a member of IPOB Onitsha 33 unit. While on this place now, I will send message. I know the coordinator is listening. I will tell him, please ask the 33 unit. In few minutes, we can confirm. So when you call Barrister Jofo, you gave your name. Be assured, Barrister Jofo will come to us because we are the one going to take responsibility. We are the one going to find a way to release you. Sometimes Barrister Jofo may not even go, but he needs the approval of the leadership to confirm that truly this person is an IPOB member. If we said, Barrister, we don't know this person. No. For example, now, this evening, I have gotten some message about somebody. They say he is ESN, his IPOB media, that he's being caught. And I have been asking questions. All of them are saying, we don't know this person you are talking about. We don't know this name. But after this program, I will move on to verify before we know even what to do. So don't think that in IPOB that we don't know ourselves. Even though we are in millions, we still know ourselves. We know our members. We know how to verify anybody. That's why you can't come to IPOB. You can't come to IPOB and lie for us. You cannot come to IPOB and lie for us. Impossible. Also, I want to touch one thing. This thing is happening in Olu. Oh, how about every day one problem? I'm just saying it. They have brought in another type of criminality in Olu. And after this program, I'm going to put the picture of the man. So that people will not say you didn't say it early. This guy in Olu, and I will say in Njaba, precisely. These guys are using, you know, in every community they have their own traditional cultural dance. Most of you have seen a video where some people, some masquerade, I think they call that thing Ohu Cultural Festival in Olo, where masquerade used to flog. You have seen, most of you have seen what that masquerade did to a family. Do you understand me? They whoop and people were rejoicing. And this is something we are not going to allow it to happen. Girls, small babies, they were whooped in a very bad manner. And people were standing watching. And when we tried to make investigation, what is happening here? Why is this masquerade? They block all these people, beating people, small children, everything. We come to realize that the people they were beating are people, they have a community issue. They have some land community issue. These guys now use this cultural period where most of these boys whom he have put in his cult, who are his cult members, because he's dragging things with this family. And they are there. The traditional rulers are there. You see where the problem used to come. A boy, a man, they call him Ezewata. Ezewata. He has brought cultism and gastarism into the cultural masquerade they are using. They now be in form of this masquerade. If he have problem with you, they can nearly kill you. I will, after this program, I will post the video, and I will post the video of this man. You see what he did to girls, boys, people that was going. But he used them, he used this masquerade as a cover-up and ambush these families. And some of these kids are in the hospital as I'm talking to you. That is what is happening. And let me tell you, because of the act this man have did, they complain he have used this and encouraged cultism in our place. He is bringing, we are talking about criminal. he is switching to cultism, a very dangerous cultism in Olo, Olo. And he's from a village, Ali in Omaka. They call him Ezewata. After this program, I will put up his pictures, and the order is ESN intelligence. Anywhere you catch this man, you must get him down. Because the rubbish and all the people that was wearing that masquerade, all of you, if they don't hand you over, if you don't go and take the medical bills of these people, all these people that are in the hospital, if you don't go to clear the medical bills this week, all these small children that you wrote, anywhere we know all of you that wear that masquerade, all of you. Unu Johan in the court na ba. Jono ha. I get me here. If you do Ezewata. From today, ESN will haunt you. They will haunt you. You bring cultism into the society, using it to assassinate people in the form of masquerade. And the kings, nobody is talking. One papa, this Betty rat, the same thing. And we put his pictures in the social media for you people to see on a red and red. And intimidating people in the community. On a court. They got no woman in a court. These are the kind of things when you leave them, they start to grow wings. Grow wings. I see that Ndoshi, I see that the court, I see that the kidnapping, I see that organ harvesters, I see that the cannibalism. Everywhere in the world, what? All kind of evil. Because of all these atrocities, you are giving them the opportunity. Some of them is okay, they use it to bring the military, they bring the police. Because themselves, when they are coming, they put their home, the military will give way. I am senator this, he pass. I am this, they pass. But you won't pass. Your brothers won't pass. Your sisters won't pass. People will be raped. And I will tell you something that just happened about a few days ago. A boy is coming back from school. Coming back from school, the police stopped him. A student. They saw little money in his hand. He told them this money is, they send me a message. I'm going to give to somebody. It's a message, it's not my money. I don't have money, I'm a student. They kept that guy for more. A boy of 15 or 16 years. They said, if you don't give us this money, we will carry you to Umuahia so that you bring that money. That money now will come out. For you people to see the level of intimidation happening in our land. Listen, I'm telling you, happened in Aba. Just a few days ago. The boy said, I am coming from school. I was sent a message to go and give an old woman who is very sick this morning. They hold the boy. They took his phone, searched his phone. They checked his account. He was having only 2,000 naira in his account. They wanted to label him as a Yahoo boy. After checking on his phone, they found nothing. They opened and saw the boy have only 2,000 naira in his account. They told him he must transfer that 2,000 naira for them. And he must take money from the money they sent for him and add in that 2,000 and give to them. Out of intimidation, the boy transferred the 2,000 naira only he has in his account, transfer it to policemen. And they take 1,000 naira again and added from the money they sent him. Now the boy will go there, the money will short. He will not even have money, he will pay transport to go back. This is the kind of hardship, the kind of harassment, intimidation, extortion these people are doing in our land. Because somebody is committing a little crime, they use it and invite them. They bring them in, come in, and the people are coming. The army will engage in kidnapping, they will engage in car snatching, extortion, and they can never see any young Igbo man with a better car. You know, they will, if you don't give them money, they charge, if you don't give, they can kill you. and take your car. They are doing it always. Just because our people don't know how to come together and fight for their own cause. Only IPOB is standing up for all this. Only IPOB is taking up this risk to challenge them. Only IPOB is coming up to tell them, ask yourself, if there is no IPOB, with these current situations, what will be happening in Biafra land without IPOB? What do you people think will be happening in Biafra land? Somebody is somewhere. Forget about where you are, whether he's somewhere or not. They tell you, go out there. How many of you did they kill? How many? In this, just because of sit at home that you achieved nothing. People were doing their businesses, they sent you out. Go to Enugu, look at the number of people killed, ignorant people. Go to Anambra, see the number of youth they caught. What I am saying, my brothers, my comrades, Umunnemunde Ebonyi State, I know most of you are listening. Bikono, speak to most of your brothers in Ebonyi. Because that is why we want radio to be back in Ebonyi as much as we can, because that is a recruitment ground for most of these boys. You saw what happened in Obaru. Many of them Ebonyi, Enugu, Ebonyi, mainly Ebonyi, most of them. All these boys that they killed in Ichida, all Ebonyi boys. Why should you be sentimental in what you're doing? Why should people be calling you, come, you don't ask questions? He's told you, who are you? You say I'm unknown government. I know, come from Nnamdi Kanu. You don't even know what you are talking. They use you and they kill you. The military will shine that they are killing IPOB members. The military will shine that they are killing these people. And I want to tell the military, their tactics happen in Colombia. I think the former military commander in Colombia came out, when they were asked to fight corruption, fight criminality, they went on to massacre innocent people, trying to prove to the public, prove to the world that they are fighting for criminality. And after they have massacred innocent citizens in thousands, he knew what they were doing. He knew they were just doing it to cover up. And after years, a decade, criminality was still there. The people that are supposed to be killed, they are still there. And the criminality was waxing strong until when they were being investigated. That is exactly what is happening in Nigeria, where the people wearing the military uniform that have a hatred against the Igbos, they come into our land, they kill with passion. We just heard what the commissioner of Enugu, the commissioner they just brought in Anambra, he said, you see the kind of statement he made, because of sit at home that are being called by criminals who don't even, just that when they make that noise, you see them pushing it in the social media. If you go on social media, are they the first people who make noise? The Niger Delta militants, weren't they doing this noise? Many of them will gather, make video and post. Is there anything, anybody is shouting about it? Do you see Nigerian media carrying their news? Do you see that? Just one criminal, because that is what government wants, will stay in his basement home, somewhere in the North Europe, Scandinavia axis, in the basement. He will announce 2 weeks this thing without anybody. Those who are supporting him, the government will put fire. Increase it. They will increase it. They calling him crime minister. You understand me? They said he said that, he said this, he said that, he said this. He will write on Twitter. They go and pick it. All these things, are you people thinking? Are you people connecting the dots? The sit at home was planned so that the military will be redeployed in our place. Because we have defeated them, that criminality is not being caused by IPOB and ESN. And I'm very happy that today they have everything is clear. Everything is very clear. And it baffles me that you, Biafrans, those who you saw, men that paraded over 200,000 men, and somebody will calculate 20 people, put on social media. 20 people. 20 on social media. Nigerian media will carry it. Is this number 20? 10 there, 15 here. Is that what you want to use to fight for the restoration of Biafra? I'm asking. And they will carry this news. They will make this butterfly looks like a bird. And the many of you are saying you are confused. If you are an IPOB member in your state, you're supposed to know who is in command. At least you will know he is still right there. You know he is there. You know they have never betrayed. You know the men are still intact. In Aba, the first day they came out from Oraka Isis, and the order was given. Anywhere they come out. Let me say it also on the air. They say that Aba is not doing people in Aba, they are sending people. Any of you they send to Aba, you won't go, you won't come back. Because I gauge it again. Send you to Aba, send them to Aba. Send them to Aba. Even in Anambra, all of you will be gone down. Kaina Chuna, La Biafra na Chunu, Ndiro, Ndiro Biafra na Chunu. Three front. ESN is pursuing you people. Nigerian government is pursuing you people. Vigilante is pursuing you people. Allah Biafra is pursuing you people. Also the evil. You people are evil. What you people are doing, you have defied our land. You kill, sell your brother's body parts. Eat some of them. You ate your brother's body parts. Some of you sell after killing them. You take their car, repent and give one of your girlfriend. Some of you will snatch their car, or you took their cars, you repented them, you start driving it in Biafra land. You snatch their cars, some of the cars you cut them into spare parts, you send it out in the market to sell. You kidnap them, you took away all the money in their accounts, you kill them, you eat some of their body parts, you sold some. All of you have brought calamity into our land. Arrow. And I'm calling people in also, indigenous of also, you people have to appease the land. Because you people allowed evil, innocent people massacred in your land. Most of you were covering them. You were using them, haunting your fellow people, haunting your fellow businessmen, haunting your fellow people that you have land disputes with them. You gave them the impetus. You have land dispute. You go and call criminals. And after they will kill you, who called them, and kill the person they called, they brought to them. Both parties will be killed. Properties, they change men. The one they called Butuzo, when some of the criminals with him, he found that they bought houses in Asaba. He will kill and take over the house, living in the bush. And these are people you are calling ESN. And then Nnamdi Kanu comes out, he will be happy to hear those things. I said, Chukwu Abiyama, may Chukwu Abiyama help. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out, and all the cases pertaining what happened in Osun, the one that I know, the one that I don't know, it will be directed to him. Go within Tiabu. All the traditional rulers, all the businessmen, all the reports, all of you are putting out there. It will be directed to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but maybe because he will not understand what these people have cost in his name. It is not good to tell him everything while he's there. He will not understand. It's when he comes out. And those ones, the brothers, the siblings, they were supporting, calling Chinasa Nworu this, Chinasa Nworu that. All of them will come. And some of them will tell him that, we were coming here. They told us, your brother told us, they said you told them they are the one now in charge. All those stories will come. He will hear it. And now he will tell Biafrans, or he will tell those people, yes, I told them to do that. That was what the instruction I gave them. That is only what we are fighting for. Because we pity that man. We pity Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the detention. There are things we cannot tell him. Go Kaham and order and war and lose your hope. That is why we fought. We fought with everything in our hand. We fought to make sure we exonerated his name, IPOB name, and ESN name. There are things happening. If he held it in that solitary confinement, we may lose him. Chukwu Abiyama, God forbid. Because evil that these people have committed in our land, politicians, those who hate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that one day history will remember every one of us. History will remember every one of us. Those who came to use the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to destroy our land. Those who came because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was extraordinary rendition. They came to destroy the struggle. People have died. Millions of people have died. People are in prison. We have many people in prison. And people don't care. What they care is about put more in prison. Put more in prison. The one thing I'm sure, and I'm very, very sure, IPOB remains intact. There is no division in IPOB. Radio Biafra remains the platform. This leadership and IPOB disseminate their informations. Always on Radio Biafra or IPOB Community Radio, for those of you on FM, we do not have another radio. It is only one radio. Only one, and not two. So don't be deceived. People come on social media. On social media, we are on BTV. We have Radio Biafra page. We are all there. For those who say that we don't find information. So we don't want to call some names now. Tomorrow the person says, don't you hear that they call my name on Radio Biafra, say I am now the one in charge. Go and listen to me. But these are official platforms for IPOB. These are official platforms where you can listen and know what is happening in this struggle. For those of you who cannot be able to listen because of data, in this 21st century, everywhere internet is cheap. But in Nigeria, they are making it to look like something, it is only for some people. Where most of us are living, or where most of us are, internet is free. In the bus, in the coffee shop, everywhere you go is free. But look at the country called itself Nigeria. With the things our people who claim they have money, they do this. They can't even provide the basic things for their people. They cannot. Instead, you see them buy Rolls Royce 50 pack in one compound. Cars, they put it, do you understand me? Move around, you see their stupidity displayed. so openly, while people around them are dying of many things. They don't care. No feelings, nothing. Only their family. And just how do they kill these people? These players that are insulting them. But I'm going to use this opportunity to make some pronouncements. You see these politicians that have gathered a few days ago, we are keeping our eye on them. We are keeping our eye on them. And IPOB family around the world, we must watch them. It doesn't matter if that person is no more in power, but as long as he was in power, he killed our people. Somebody like Yeso Wike, Nkezi Azo, Buruburu, Enugu State, Dave Omahi, the place of hope was on man. Even Anambra governor, all of them, the former Anambra governor, they call, what is his name? All of them are in our watch list. All of them. Don't pity any one of them. Anywhere you see them. And some of them, since they said home will not be conducive for Biafrans and we, they will never come. If they come abroad, they will be hiding. Let them organize talks. Outside. You know, it's IPOB. If we remember you, we will also do what? We will call our people around the world. We will gather one place for you. You know one thing that, you know, when they destroy, I told the people in Finland, how many were they? People said, how many are they? But they show strength. If only 3 people in Finland, 4 people in Finland can be able, because of them, IPOB gathered around the world and came there. That's to show you how powerful they are. Because of one person, IPOB can gather the whole of Europe, the whole IPOB members' family, and go there to defend this cause. It doesn't matter whether you are 1 or 2 or 3, it is IPOB. So anywhere you see these politicians, there is no mercy. Anywhere. Both some of the military officers, we knew what they did to our people. We must continue to hunt them. We will never forgive them. We will never allow them walk freely. As we cannot be able to walk freely in our societies, they are not going to walk freely in any society. They will be mobbed in any society. Anywhere they go, they will be mobbed. Because what I create until they stop killing our people, most of them have left power. Our people that they killed, did they come back to life? No. Those they left in the prison, did they release anyone? No. All of them, they transferred them to Abuja. Before they are redeploying this military, Hope have shifted hundreds of Biafrans youth that he's holding in Imo State. He has shifted them to Abuja. So to clear way for new people they are going to adopt. New people they are going to kidnap. He has cleared the prison. Those they killed, those they sent to Abuja. Thereby making rooms for the new people he's going to arrest. And people want us to forgive him. Obrona Hope on guy. I got what I know with Indians on abroad. It's a matter of time. We are here 8 years. People thought we will survive Buhari. We survived 8 years. We are here. We are waiting for them. We wait for them. It's a battle. If the new governors that came in, you will use what have happened to the other people and learn that IPOB we are watching and we are not going to give up. And let me make it very clear, Mazi Chinasa must be released. It doesn't matter. We know we are already in a battle. We know everything they are planning. But most times we are not, don't expect us, because sometimes you say something, the enemy will pick it up and use it for their own advantage. Maybe you are reminding them what they have not done that they're supposed to do. But I can tell you people, we have defeated them in many occasions. Python dance 1, 2, 3, they all came, they went back. This one, they will all come here and they will all be the loser. The only thing they will do, they will kill some innocent people, they will adopt people, they will extort money, but that will stop the restoration of Biafra. Mazi Chinasa, I would like to stop here. I know we have taken a long time talking to our people this evening, but once again, I thank every one of them who have remained steadfast in this struggle. I thank all of you who are always on the radio educating our people. I thank every IPUB family member, the coordinators who have remained steadfast. We know so. There are people who will follow this race, who will be part of this race until we reach our destination. Therefore, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, may Chukwu Okike bless every one of you. Whatever we are looking for, we must surely find it. Once again, my name is Mazi Chinasa. Mazi Chinasa served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State, as a Chifuno, Nworu.
Mazi. We have come to the end of this program, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Biafra is our religion, our identity, and the only thing we have. Therefore, we must continue guarding this movement jealously until our goal is achieved. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening. Yeah.